Unchained now, here are we. We are the unmasterables, yeah. Not what you planned at all. Dancing on the edge, we dare never watch us fall. Rules mean nothing here. We rise above the fear. Unchained now, here are we. We are the unmasterables, yeah. Not what you planned at all. Dancing on the edge, we dare never watch us fall. Rules mean nothing here. We rise above the fear. Unchained now, here are we. We are the unmasterables, yeah. Not what you planned at all. Dancing on the edge, we dare never watch us fall. Rules mean nothing here. We rise above the fear. Unchained now, here are we. We are the unmasterables, yeah. Not what you planned at all. Dancing on the edge, we dare never watch us fall.
There we go. This is picked up. All right. And our players, after a very generous long rest in a tavern inside of Hollow Mist, known as, I believe the one you guys went into was not the Gilded Tongue, because that's the fancy one. The Boiling Vein, the Hungering Hearth is the one I think you guys are at, because the Boiling Vein is the low town tavern, to be fair. So you guys wake up in the Hungering Hearth Tavern and Inn. We'll say for all intents and purposes, Ronald got 2 plastered and is still asleep in his room.
Oh,
Be
better not
over
be
here.
asleep. That's bad.
Yeah, we'll put him over there.
Dreaming's not allowed here.
Put him over there. So, we now have Pandemus, Xerix, Elben, Real, and let's not forget about Astravis and Blobbington. As well as, one second.
I have asked this as well.
No, you're about to get, I was about to do the one thingy for you.
Oh, Mr. Plot.
Yeah, Mr. Clot, wherever he may be. One second, let me go here.
No, Priel, no.
Real, he's getting closer.
Get him, Grill. No. No.
I want you to know, if you do this, it's the end of everything. Not even Helm can stop what's about to happen. This may be what actually kills Helm. There's that. Then go here, because now I can add this. But you guys did just wake up while I do all this stuff, and I apply the picture that I have for the baby that was just hatched. You guys are eating breakfast, and for the first time ever, probably got a very nice long rest. Very nice. So, what would you guys like to do today? It is early in the morning, and there's not too many people up and about, but, you know, they are serving breakfast, and it's pretty nice.
The food actually does look good.
Oh, yes. The food here is immaculate.
Right. Well, I mean, at least we're finally eating something good. I mean, not that the food in Sanctuary wasn't good, I guess, but
In the back of your mind, you just hear bone broth.
can I talk to Valzir, like, just in my mind?
Yeah, whenever you want. You're kind of connected to him. You just might have to say it a few times, because like he told you, he is not omnipotent. He does
Yeah,
sleep.
He sleeps. I guess I'll just ask in my head if he's awake.
Go ahead and roll me just a d20 and we'll see.
Okay. A 14.
Okay, with a 14, you get
Hello.
I was wondering if you can definitively tell me if we're in a dream or not. I assume we're not because I'm talking to you with little to no issues. And I know in the first dream I had a really hard time connecting with you.
As of now, you are not in a dream.
Okay. Alright, well. That's good to know, I guess. And then I'll continue eating breakfast.
Okay. Would anyone else like to do anything? Talking amongst yourselves, anything. You are completely up to you. I mean, Creel, what's it like now knowing that you have a god?
I like knowing more than what I did before.
Understood. Writes that down. Okay. But also to also put in like sort of your mindset, here in Hollow Mist, it's a much bigger town. It's about 5,000. It's about to every 5,000 to the 5,000 people that were in Sanctuary at any given moment that existed there. This place has close to about 30 to 50,000 people here in Hollow Mist. So it's a significant increase in people.
Okay.
But right now, it's morning time. You guys are eating. There are shops. You guys were also told, or well asked, to not let the dreamer wake up, and that the dreamer is still trying to repair a body. You also know about the primal forests that live down below. There are also people that have these crazy weapons and gear that seem to be carved and harvested from creatures around. Take your pick with what you want to do.
Does anybody need to do anything before we set out?
I don't think I need to do anything in town. I think I basically took care of all that.
Okay.
If
I
Elben,
do have
if you want to go to the store and actually buy because you were asleep for a day or two, you're more than welcome to.
Okay. I'm gonna get out. Yeah, I'm just gonna let everybody know I'm gonna head into town and kind of peruse the place a little bit
Okay.
and probably feel around and check on Arabella and Clot. Make sure Clot's not being a punk now that he's awakened. I guess awakened's not the right word.
Hatched.
Now that he's hatched.
Arabella and Clot. There we go. So weird. Why is it not showing my new image? 1 second. But yeah, you're free to leave. Let me go pets. There we go. Add. Oop. And then it was named Clot. There we go. Okay. Now it should be there. But anyway, we are free to head out. To Hollow Mist. Hollow Mist.
Did anybody want to roll out with me, or you guys got something else you're gonna do?
I'll go with you.
So, you guys, for those of you that may not be aware, are right here on the map. There you go. So, from here, you're free to stretch out from anywhere. Tick and Tax, for those of you that have been there, off street, on some time. Tick and Tax is located in the heart of, like, the Merchant Square, which is right over here.
Okay. Did we have any leads on the dreamer and this body that they're talking about?
You had no leads so far. If you would like to go ask for some, or, other things, you're more than welcome to.
Okay.
I had a train of thought, and then I lost it.
I'm also gonna ask Valzer if
Mm-hmm.
I know he was saying something about wanting to talk to me about some of these crystals that I've found.
Yep.
What exactly are his thoughts about these crystals?
The crystals that you have. Hmm.
He pauses for a good amount of time, and then he finally says,
Some of those gems you have,
specifically the
green emerald, is residual. Very potent, very powerful. The rest of your gems are cubic zirconium.
Okay. That's not cool of them to do, but
You also didn't have to pay for those gems.
yeah. So what exactly is the purpose of the residuum? What can I do with it?
Residuum is a collection of leftover magic from all sources. It is and most primal of sentences. It is a base layer component for any magical spell.
Okay.
It cannot expand a spell beyond its parameters unless you have nearly quadruple the amount of delirium. Delirium, a shard of delirium alone can expand a spell beyond its parameters, whereas residuum, it would take a far more constant stream of it, and even then, the expansion would be minuscule. But residuum almost always guarantees the spell to be cast.
I see. Has anyone tried to mix this residuum with the delirium?
Do you mean at the time of casting, holding one in each hand, or do you mean physically mixing the gems together?
I mean, I think it would be hard to physically mix the gems together. And can you powder the gems? Does that change its effect?
Both can be powdered, and no, it does not change the effects on them.
Okay, well, then I guess both ways. I mean, I would assume it'd be dangerous to try to cast with both of them, but maybe mixing them in powder form would do something?
Holding them separately and casting through both of them, your body being a conduit that then ignites those two coils, the residuum and the delirium, is actually the safest way to do it. If you mix delirium and residuum together in any form, be it powder or be it just putting their crystals next to each other, it will start a chain reaction so combustible it could blow up, depending on how much you use. Could simply blow up a portion of the city with just 2 shards.
So the size that I have and a comparable size of delirium could blow up a chunk of the city?
Yes, and I say only a chunk because of all the abjuration wards floating around the city. It still has to get through all of those, and it would still blow up a chunk of the city.
Wow.
Through Reckenar's abjuration wards, it's gonna get through Reckenar's wards and blow up a chunk of this city. Jesus fucking Christ.
You would die instantaneously if you were inside of it.
So none of the other gyms I have are delirium, right?
I am not sensing any delirium coming from them. You are fine.
Okay.
Friend, on the other hand, does have delirium, but I would recommend use it.
Who has delirium?
Your friend Xerix has delirium, but would recommend not to use it.
Does he know the power of that stone that he has?
We've had many conversations about it.
Okay. Um, can we find more residuum and delirium?
Residuum may be rarer in this realm than delirium, strictly for the fact that residuum grows where there's high ambient magic of all kinds mixing in a singular location that eventually crystallizes. Delirium, on the other hand, can be made one of three ways. It is pure, a location is struck with anti-magic. Anti-magic eventually crystallizes into delirium for a certain amount of time. Or raw, unkempt, untouched magic over a long periods of time will eventually form into a delirium shard. Those delirium shards are the most powerful. They're even more powerful than any amount of residual. One shard can outweigh hundreds of tons of residual. Those. The final way is, unlike residuum, if one specific source of magic is layered over an area for a specific amount of time, a delirium shard will eventually crystallize out of that specific source of magic, as there's no other types mixing with it.
So there could be delirium around here then.
That is
All
correct.
the abjuration wards.
There
Can you
is some.
sense it?
It's not sensible. Delirium is the absence of magic when you look at it, which makes it easier to find in some respects if you know what to look for.
Sure.
Is casting detect magic. Wouldn't recommend, especially since this entire town is fluctuating with abjuration magic. It's kind of like a blanket that shrouds over everything. You may not get much from it.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna sit on that for a minute.
He sits on that for a minute. Pandemus is also.
On it for a minute.
What'd you say? I'm so sorry.
Nothing. Nothing.
Okay. Pandemus wakes up.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, sir.
Pandemus, would you like to do in the city? Would you like to go to Taken Tax? Would you like to go out into the prime jungle? Or would you like to just research stuff? Or go to a local hospital and probably, spread some melanomas or whatever?
Let me see here.
Not a problem.
Oh, there's so many things to do, gentlemen. You guys should get a patron. I've got some ins. I've got some information.
I will also ask, do you want to reach out to your god also? 'Cause that is also an option for you. You let me know. Same with you, Creel. If you want to kind of like just read your journal, your magic journal that kind of writes itself, or if you want to like go throughout town and look throughout town, you're more than welcome to as well. Or you can reach out to Helm and see if Helm wants to talk to you.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll explore.
Alrighty. One moment. Immediately spawns in a Tarask. There we go.
Dude,
Like a new pet?
No. Go. And then go here. Alright. where would you like to move? Go ahead and move wherever you would like to just look around in Hollow Mist.
Certain type of human could tame that Jurask.
Hmm.
Dice willing.
Even then. Hmm. All right, Creel. So as you sort of walk around the city of Hollow Mist,
I think. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go do clergy work for now.
okay, you're free to head to any local temple. Go ahead and make me a perception check, and we'll see how fast you find one. There we go.
12.
All right. Creel, you see Pandemus sort of walk off, and then you see him walk back off, and then finally walk back the other way again, and then he finds a temple.
Okay.
Sorry,
Creel.
I think it's this way.
So Creel, there is a couple of city districts and zones within the city of Hollow Mist. Specifically, there's 8. There is the Warden Cradle, which is all the way at the top, right here. There is the Mist Coils, which is right over here. There is the Vein Light District, which is right around here. There's the Echo Chasm, which is down here. The Flesh Garden, which is up here. The Heart Cyst, right there. Hollow Vaults, over here. And then finally the Outer Cysts, right there.
Okay.
If any sound interesting to you, please go let me know which one you would like to go to.
I'm just going to wander.
Okay.
Just meander around.
Okay. All right. Elben, you notice Clot has kind of like started looking around and is starting to just sort of like not really go far from you, but is just like trotting.
Does it look like he's got a direction in mind?
Nope. Just sort of walking around,
Wandering around?
getting his surroundings.
Okay. I'm gonna try.
What'd you say? I'm sorry?
Not you. No, you guys go ahead. Sorry, I thought I was muted.
I'm gonna try to just talk to him with my mind and say, "Don't stray too far," and see if he reacts.
You see his body tense up and he turns to look at you. And you see his mandibles just go.
Okay. If he understands, then that's cool with me.
He makes his way like over to this rock formation, and you see him dig in like a tunnel for like a minute, and he like kind of like buries himself under the ground for a minute.
I'll go investigate his little tunnel.
You eventually see the earth begin to like be pushed away, and you see the earth sort of like break apart. And you see him come out, and his mandibles have a stone inside of it.
What kind of stone?
It's purple in color.
What
Don't touch that.
It's purple in color.
what is that? And I'll go to reach for it.
You reach for it, and you begin to grab it. I just have one question for you. Is your residuum in your pocket, or are you still holding it?
It's always in my pocket. I said in my
Okay.
pocket, never in my bag.
Got you. Yeah, you pick up this small little gemstone, and as soon as you hold it, it feels cool to the touch. And then all of a
Okay.
sudden, you feel like this warmth wrap around your hand.
I'm gonna ask Vizier if he knows what this is.
Yes.
What is it?
You're holding a delirium shard.
I'm gonna kind of hold it a little further out from my body, like I have something gross in my hand, and I'm gonna take it over to Xerix.
What you got?
I was told you already have some of this, and that it may not be good for me to have any on me.
How big is this piece, Christian?
It is slightly smaller than yours.
Which
That-
one of mine?
The blue purple one. It is also blue and purple.
Oh, so it's a
Abjuration.
tentacle shard.
Well, no, sorry.
Oh,
It's
okay.
remember abjuration is blue in color. Yeah.
Yeah, I can share with you that this one is specifically latent with abjuration magic, which is not a surprise, and I will definitely keep it if you don't want it, because I specifically want abjuration ones.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I think we should stockpile up on this and residuum if we can find any of it. It sounds like it may come in handy at some point.
And you could say that, and I'm just gonna kind of glance down at your little gem. I think I might have some leads on turning some of these monsters into things that can kind of host some of these gems' powers, at least to some degree. Because I've also been told that if we try and absorb them or use them, or how they've talked about stitching them into us, that can be very dangerous.
Oh, I see.
And I'll just kind of be playing with that one that you handed me the whole time. And I've discovered maybe also that, you know how we were anxious to kind of teach each other some stuff?
Yeah.
I think learning to adapt what we can do in new ways is much safer than learning something new altogether, if that makes sense. I've been told that if you're trying to make things happen that are, trying to think of a way to put it in character terms, but out of your class, essentially, you know,
Sure.
a little outside of your realm, that it can be really dangerous for it to not happen or to happen. Either way.
Okay.
But if you can learn to adapt your personal skills in unusual ways, you can maybe create some little workarounds.
Okay. Well, I think I'm already kind of on a path of adapting myself. So,
Did you find out why Mr. Wizard wants you to learn Warlock magic yet?
I haven't.
Okay.
Did he
I have a
tell
running
you?
theory. No.
Oh.
No, I didn't ask him either, though. I don't think I really spoke to him last time. It was just I kind of talked to my patron and did a little shopping.
Okay.
But no, the only time we talked about it, he expressed to me that I needed the gem that you have and the gem that I have now, and to get back to him when I had those ingredients and he could explain more. It was sounded like a multi-step process. And
Well-
he made it sound like finding these items was the hard part. So
Well, I'd say if we've got the ingredients, Valzir, it might be time to shed a little light on this.
oh god, are you starting like a conference call, bro?
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
he can hear me. He's
Uh,
awake.
Also, just so you guys know, this is a little bit out of character, a little bit in character. That shit I shared with you, there's a map in there. That is a functioning map for this area.
Oh, okay.
It's got a little. I mean, it's magic. It's tied to how you're thinking and stuff, but it is like a legitimate map So something to consider when we're thinking about, like what I messaged you about and stuff.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Frantically typing to DM.
But anyway, as you guys are talking, Creel, as you walk around, you begin to hear NPCs that you have no idea their names. I'm going to refer to them as NPCs just because they don't have names yet. So you see a bunch of people sort of talking, going about their day, and you do overhear a couple of them. Some of them kind of steer away from you as you are a woolly loxodon, and they don't normally see elephant people walking through here pretty often.
Okay.
But eventually you do overhear from one of them right here. Along the outer cyst where you are currently at, you begin to hear you see this sort of like very old, decrepit man.
Vane screams sometimes, but the mist hushes them. Long ago I followed the screaming, out where the roots grow teeth. The beast lives there. I used to call her. Left me this.
You see him talking to another man next to him. As he shows him the scar, you see a burned, regrown stump where his hand used to be.
Okay.
You haunt her. You best bring fire. That listens when you speak.
Okay.
You hear the other man say, "What was the name of this creature that did it to you again?"
Oh, you're gonna drop it here.
Yeah.
Scorchhide.
Oh. That's not what I thought you were gonna say.
Pukey. But no, that's kind of something you overhear, and the man next to him says, "Is there a reward for killing it? Because I would love to collect on that reward." And the old man says, "Hi, if you head to the center of town, they have all sorts of monsters posted that you can hunt within the primal forest, and if you bring back trophies as well as their materials from those said creatures, you will be paid handsomely for it."
Okay, well, I'm going to find my way to this bulletin board and see what I can find.
It is all the way in the center of town. It is located the Warden Cradle, so it's the biggest building. It's this right here.
Okay.
So you can start heading over there.
Alright.
All right, now, Pandemus, while you are healing people,
Who let Pandemus just go heal people?
Healing in air quotes.
They're gonna be fine.
okay. Pandemus, as you walk into this temple, you notice that this temple has some strange symbols on it. Could you please roll me a religion check?
No.
Dirty 20.
With a dirty 20, you notice that some of these religious symbols are kind of like a mesh of another symbol that you've seen before. It's from an old god that not many people focus on. It's called Valunth, the Sentinel, but it kind of, like, the symbol sort of merges with another. One moment. There we go. Oop. come on, go away. Go away. There it is. Okay. You see this symbol sort of merge, and what once was like an eye begins to spread out, and it almost becomes like a shield. You see a silvery shield engraved with runes, encircling a gleaming green gemstone, symbolizing a barrier against harm, chaos, and destruction. But you do not know what god this is. This is a symbol to a god that you have never heard of. But there are people there, and they are in need of healing. They all sort of look. Are you wearing your top hat, and in any way did you disguise yourself, or are you your full, normal, beautiful self?
I never said I wore the top hat, I guess.
Okay, just
Easy,
making sure.
breezy, beautiful cover girl, dude.
Yeah.
As you walk
I'll
in,
wrap it around.
everyone just kind of turns and looks, and says, "Oh my God, did you go into the primal forest? Are you okay?"
What's going on out there?
I'm fine. I'm just here to help all of you. I've learned to control my affliction, and I can probably help others control theirs.
That is not creepy at all, Pandemus. I think everyone's gonna love that.
You do see some clerics walk over and be like, "So you're not contagious?"
Only if I want to be. But no.
Interesting. Well,
Most mortals are safe.
if you wouldn't mind, come with me. We do have people that do need saving. We have some that were inflicted with the vile bloom rot, as well as Misscourge and glass lung blight. If you wouldn't mind.
I'll follow you. Lead the way. Excuse me.
As you are headed into this like back portion of this temple, you see like they have it covered in like even more potent wards that Reckenar had to put up herself. And you see they are inlaid in more potent and powerful here. You see on either side, you see two small frog-like statues with their hands outstretched, and you see this like blue ethereal energy coming out of their hands, wrapping around those sigils around the door. And they say, "One moment," and you see them brandish the symbol that you saw on the head of the church. And you see the ward begin to fluctuate, and they say, "Quickly, the ward will only be down for a short time." And they push through the door, and as you do, you begin to hear sound.
What do I hear?
People in agony.
Oh no. Like mass.
As you walk in there, you see about 30 or 40 people screaming out in pain. You see boils and blisters on their body. Honestly, if you weren't sure that you were created by your god, you would almost think you were created here.
Wow.
You see people hacking and coughing, vomiting, feverish temperatures. You see people shivering and shaking. There's some of them have their skin colors discolored. You see some of their irises have yellowing around their eyes. All of them are in different levels of death and disease. And as you look around and sort of inspect them, you may roll a medicine check if you'd like.
A dirty 20.
Okay, on a dirty 20, we'll just say for all intents and purposes, you're looking into the vile bloom rot. You see this person is coughing and hacking, They have symptoms of black veins swelling up their arm and around their neck, coughing up bioluminescent spores, and a sweet rotting smell as they scratch into their skin where the rash is. And you see, as their skin pulls up, instead of it being red and infected, it is like green and black. And there's almost like moss or mold. You see this man look at you, and in a sickly voice, he says, "Can you help me?" What does Pandemus?
With
Okay.
a little bit of time and patience, I think I can help this man. Can clerics do rituals?
Yes, clerics and wizards are the definitive ritual casters.
Okay. I can detect or no. That'll just tell me the disease. I know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
One moment.
You're fine. I will say, if you want to do detect poison and disease, yes, you know what the disease is, but I will also say, similar to identify, this may give you more information on the disease, like maybe what can contract it or how they contracted it. I would allow that sort of like very baseline information, if that at all interests you. So if you want to still do the ritual, just let me know.
I suppose, yeah.
Okay, so you take 10 minutes and you ritual cast. You're granted with the information that this can be contracted from specifically an infected flora, such as the fungal veins growing on the back of some monstrous beasts, and you're given the information of the Rindwrath or the Mian moles. They are creatures that seem to have these fungal veins growing on them. And it's kind of like a parasitic relationship.
Does it appear that they're entirely infected by it? Or a single limb?
As you sort of look at it, and with a 20 on your medicine, you can say the origin point is definitely a cut on their arm where the rash started. It has grown up their arm and is now the black veins are currently in their neck, but you can see the majority of this sickness is still originating from their arm. It has not totally taken over the rest of their body.
Let's see. The best thing I could do for him is just normal medicine checks.
Okay.
I don't have any spells that can cure it yet.
Okay. One moment. There we go.
I am a doctor, so it's gonna be fine.
Okay, roll me a medicine check. Let's see how well you can cure this thing.
Not one.
Oh. So what's it like as you accidentally sever his arm?
What?
I don't know my own strength, I guess.
I mean, you are surprisingly strong. You have an 18. So what was the what was like the medicine check doing? Were you like wrapping him in bandages, like wrapping his arm in bandages?
Yeah, just trying to contain it, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of bent it the wrong way a little bit.
And you just see his arm just sort of like breaks off. You don't see any blood leach off as you realize his entire arm was infected with this like mold parasite this fungal parasite all over his arm, and it made his bones so brittle. With the slight tug, the muscle and viscera just released.
I should not have come here. I'm just making it worse.
What would you like to do now, Pandemus?
I have to try to get his arm stabilized now, I suppose.
You see one of the clerics walk over and be like, "Oh my, do you need any help?"
Yeah.
All right, well, I'll be happy to help you.
He's a little brittle.
Yeah. He needs a cure. Have you heard of this sickness before? Honestly, I've never seen someone just bare hand grab an arm though with this sickness. Like, are you okay? Also, are you sick?
I'm not sick. My lord protects me.
Okay.
Just like I would hope yours protects you.
Yes. Ithrak definitely protects us. You see them sort of like lean down, and you see his hair is sort of combed back and like this like bright orange, and he has like this like pale skin with like gold flecks in his skin. He kind of like looks down at this patient and says, he needs a cure. Do you know what soul buds are?
I don't believe so.
Soul buds are living living fauna that you can find in the primal forest. They grow separately to the creatures that have the vile bloom rot. And the creatures that the vile bloom rot grows on eat the soul buds. So if we can get some soul buds in, we can make a curative salve that we would put on this person's body that would help release them from this sort of entire disease.
Understood. If I find myself out that way, I will try to find these buds and bring them back here.
Okay. Well, thank you. Azar is my name, so feel free to reach out whenever.
Thank you, Azar. You can call me Pandemus.
No. I'm just gonna call you good sir.
Okay. Okay, you can call me Doctor then.
And as you
That was
keep
my friend.
and as you keep looking at other infectious diseases, we head over to Creel. Creel, you make it to the top where the bounty board is posted. It is actually posted outside along these two frog statues, and you see a list of many creatures.
Okay.
Boop. Second, there we go. As you walk over to them, the first one you see is the worm flower. It's a titan plant beast that shambles across rotten glades within the primal forest. It says to have a shielded mind-altering spores in its maw, a flowering mass of teeth, and a slinging filaments. Common loot that is found near these creatures, such as a soul bud core, a lull spore pollen, and myconid heart sap, as well as you could harvest the worm flower's actual flowers that grow in its heart and its brain. Then there's the bog spawned hydra, the Mianwool, the Chronospine stag, the Needle Howl, the Spidal Maul widow, the Thornsnall brute, and the Mistblight lichen, to name a few.
Okay. I'm going to take.
Yep, continue.
I'm going to take the worm and then the hydra worm.
the worm and the bog spawned hydra.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Worm flower. Bog spawned hydra. Here we go. It does have recommendations to bring more than one person, but that is up to you.
Well, I'll bring one person.
Okay. But yeah, as this happens, we go back down to where Xerix and where Xerix is. You kind of moved over to where Lasgale at. You see her right now. She's in the middle of this like this red ring that is on the ground, and you see her fucking punching in someone's face right now. She's like, yeah, fucking take it. And she fucking kicks him into the ground and kicks him out of the ring. And you see someone hold up her arm and says, our winner! And she gets gifted a sack of coins.
Okay.
She kind of turns over and looks at you and says, oh, hello.
Hello.
She kind of wipes the blood from her hands.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so is this your first time over here? I don't think I brought you over here when I was, but yeah, this is roll up. There we go. This is the Boiling Vein. And that's one of their street fights that we have. They have tournaments later on in the evening that you can actually do, but not right now.
This she's talking to me, right?
No, this is at Xerix.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Xerix is all the way over here, just so you know.
I apologize.
You know, you're fine. You're fine.
I was just kind of walking around the city, taking it in.
Yeah.
Everybody in the group's kind of trying to decide what to do.
Oh, nice. What have you decided?
I haven't decided anything.
Ah, that's the best.
Group decisions only, unfortunately.
Ah,
I have several agendas, but I can tend to most of them no matter what avenue we go, I think.
understood. Well, I used to have a group, and then I decided that I worked better without it, and so I got rid of my group. And by got rid of, I left.
Okay, we're gonna let that go. Do you know how to get back to your ship?
Yeah, I know where my ship's at.
Okay. Are you gonna be in town?
Yeah, I don't plan on leaving anytime soon.
Okay. Do you know? I hear they raise what's it, wyverns here?
Oh,
Mrs. Christian.
she looks at you and says, "No, they don't. Wyverns aren't here. Wyverns are in Menzoberranzan.
Okay.
Hollow Mist. I mean, you can raise some of the frogs that grow down by the creek or by the waterfalls, but that's about it."
Nope, that's okay. We've got a little side gig going on. We're making a zoo. Don't worry about it.
Oh, all right. I'll keep an eye out if I find any cool animals for you to raise.
All right. Yeah. Thanks.
No problem.
Elben is down by the water close to the inn that we were at.
Elben, you see a I don't know what, like a group, I guess like a bog of frogs, down there.
A bog of frogs.
A bog of frogs and toads.
Okay.
Some of the toads
Are they, like,
they actually rival Clot in size.
Oh, they're big.
They are big.
Okay. Do they look mean, or they look like they're just chilling?
Well, some of them immediately locate onto Clot, because Clot is a bug, and they immediately look at him, and then Clot immediately digs underground as he, like a tongue immediately tries to go after him, and it misses him.
That's fair. That's fair. I'll just kind of out loud to Clot be like, "Hey, buddy, if you want to hang out down there for a minute, that'll be all right. I've got to talk to... I'm not even going to explain trying to talk to the wizard to my on-keg. He doesn't know and or care.
That's fine.
I'm going to talk to him about what Zarek said to me, which was basically he had some kind of plan with both of those gems. And what exactly that plan is, and why exactly, I really wasn't let in on that when we were talking about the gems.
Only because what he is wanting to happen had already happened to you. So you can't do it again.
Okay, what exactly is it?
Growing his own power in strength and measure by adapting his body to external stimuli and expanding his own internal magic. You have already done that. The moment you attuned the ruby to your chest, started adapting your magic.
See. Is it going to be safe, what he's trying to do?
I have absolutely no idea. Done it to a warlock before.
But you have done it before.
Seen wizards, sorcerers, druids, and clerics alike all achieved this power and infected them all differently. I am hypothesizing what this might do, but I'm not sure.
Okay, and what is your hypothesis?
He will likely achieve a homeostasis with his patron and be taking on more power than the patron is expecting.
Is that okay for a patron and a warlock to share that much power?
Again, I do not know, but I would assume it highly determines on the patron.
See. Well, I mean, I guess if you have a plan to do that, I don't see why. I don't see why if
We
he's
need more residual,
willing
though.
to know the risk.
We can find more residual.
We need more residuum?
Yes. For every 1 shard of delirium, we need 1 pound of residual.
Oh my gosh. And the crystal that I have now is not very big at all, is it?
No.
Okay. Is residuum any easier to find than delirium? Or I assume not, if it's super rare.
The residual will grow where the most potent of magics conflict with each other. So here in a plane where her and tentacle-like creatures appear, the only place I would deem where this magic may still exist is probably in the forest. The only last vestige of people of magic that existed before this other things.
Do you think any of the vendors around here would possibly have residuum and not know what it is?
Probably highly unlikely, as it is a fair known product even in the material plane. But worth a shot.
Okay. Any of these frogs look abnormal? Like they're eyeballing me too much?
As you look over at the frogs, you actively see Clot in combat with frogs, and you see a blast of like blood magic get blown at like a sect of frogs, instantly killing like 3 of them. And then you see Clot grab 4 of them and dive into a tunnel. And then like a wood chipper, you just see blood just go
Oh shit! I hope they're not like protected or anything.
As you say that, you see a woman step out and be like, "I'm feeding the frogs. They're a protected animal here."
Okay.
And she throws out some food and just kind of says, "Have a wonderful day."
You as well.
And she kind of like leaves.
I'm gonna go collect Quat.
You go collect Clot, and he's covered in more blood, but looks very full.
Well, at least I don't have to feed him. I'm gonna go back up.
Mm-hmm.
Slot and I are gonna go back up here, and I'm gonna start heading towards the market.
Yeah. You head over to the market. It is, just in case you forget, it is over here. So while you head over there, Xerix, what are you doing up on that stone? That is one of the frog statues. It's one of the biggest ones in the city.
Sitting on its shoulder.
You kind of sit on its shoulder. You can feel magic pulsating from this stone.
I think while I'm kind of waiting on everybody to decide where we're going, I'm just practicing my newfound abjuration skills any way I can. Maybe if this thing's pulsing power, I'll try to, absorb a little bit of it or whatever.
Yeah,
Like she was teaching me.
make an Arcana check.
Dirty 20.
With a dirty 20, you sort of like focus on this. And you feel its magic begin to sort of rise. Your eyes open and automatically detect magic happens. And you look at this statue and it is covered in abjuration magic. And you see its like aura begin to leech onto you and begins to climb up your veins, up your arm. And as this happens, you are pulled in. Your subconscious is pulled into the stone like a river. You've never felt so much abjuration magic at once. You are overwhelmed by this blanket of energy, and your eyes expand and you begin to see it. Every single stone, every single frog is a lattice work of abjuration statues. They are all generators protecting the city. And you can feel where they feed. The reason why you guys don't see delirium just laying about around the city is because all of the delirium that is made from the abjuration magic is then recycled back into all of the statues.
That's badass.
And as you connect to it and you focus in on it, with a dirty 20, I will ask you, where in this subconscious lattice work of statues or of this web would you like to visit? You can essentially go anywhere in the city in an instant with your subconscious.
Oh man, I don't know. You said Reckenar's in the city somewhere, right?
Mhm.
I want to go closest to where I met up with her. However close I can get to that. See if I have.
You are shunted across the city.
No way she won't fucking know.
You are shunted across the city, up, down, every which way. It's like time and space don't matter here. You are part of this weave of magic that has been weaved here by Reckenar. And as you ping across statues, you eventually find Reckenar walking around in the market district, buying things and putting things in a basket. Make me a stealth check, please.
Do I still have disadvantage from wearing armor since
No.
I'm subconscious?
No.
Okay. Seven.
So you get there, and then immediately you see Reckenar turn, She kind of looks around. And then she looks at a frog statue. You see, she immediately jumps up to it. And she just kind of looks at it. And then you see a smile appear on her face. And you see her touch the statue, and you hear her in your head say, "Yes, give in to it. The power is within you. Come on, you're almost there."
I'll drop any mental barrier I might have up at the moment.
Roll me Arcana with advantage now.
Oh god. 7. With advantage. Ouch.
As you attempt to do this, you open your mind. You are just overwhelmed by all these mental wards. You are overwhelmed by all these mental wards entering your mind at the same time. It feels like it's cutting through them. It's not like fire, like normal damage. Abjuration doesn't normally do damage, but it's almost as if like these wards are segmenting you out. You are being distributed between all of the statues at the same time. You're feeling what they're feeling. You're holding what they're holding. You take 13 points of psychic damage and are returned back to your body.
That's not what I expected to happen.
Yeah, the dice just said no on that one.
No, I meant even the whole interaction there. I wasn't ready for any of that.
Yeah, the dice are just kind of like, nah, you've got enough. But as you come to, you do happen to see Elben and Clot pass you.
I'll just stand here for a minute.
Okay.
Let everybody do their thing.
Elben, as you begin to walk into the Merchant Square, aka known as scroll down, known as the Echo Chasm, or sorry, the Vein Light District, my bad. As you step into the Vein Light District, you are greeted by a bunch of different shops and restaurants. And then
Yes, I'm
obviously
going
you
to.
see Tick and Tack Knickknacks.
Yeah. Is there anybody that looks like they have? I know that you said we kind of see like these kind of crazy weapons that look like they're made of parts of creatures. Is there anybody who's selling those parts? Either selling those parts or maybe maybe like a weaponsmith who has a lot of the parts around or something.
Yeah, so you come to in the Vein Light District, you see let's go here. You see the Chimeric Forge and the Crimson Stitchery. And then Hollow Wide and Fang. Those are the three that you see immediately. Both of them have like a ton of different like weapons that look like they're made from creature parts, like fangs of big hulking beasts, hides with like reptilian hides that almost look draconic, but they have like strange intricate symbols. And then you just see some of them have just like clawed and fanged bracelets, necklaces, and rings in some of their window shops.
I'm going to the Hollow and Fang.
Okay.
That sounds like a good place to start.
Okay, you go into the Hollow and Fang. As you go into Hollow and Fang, there we go. As you go into the hollow widen thing, you see a sharp scent of tanning oils, you smell a sharp scent of tanning oils, and wild musk fills the air. Pelts hang like banners from the ceiling, and racks of bones, claws, and carapaces line the walls, each whispering of a bested beast-like creature. As you sort of walk in, you see a grizzled, old lizard folk. He has a greenish blue skin, and then his eye, where one of his eyes is, his scales are black and orange along his face. And he kind of looks at you and he says, "Hello, my name is Drin. How can I help you today?"
Ren, I'm looking to see if there's anybody in town that you know that has any ores they may have found off of these monsters they can
Hmm.
have in the forest.
Any bone force stuff?
Huh?
Nothing.
Oh, I do. I have many things to trade.
You're looking for ores that came from the inside?
Yeah, I mean, I assume if there's all kinds of crazy monsters out there, there must be some cool ore.
Maybe there's a bone.
Maybe there's bones. Bone ore.
Let me see. He turns off to the side and begins to look. He takes out some a sack and sort of like puts out like 3 or 4 gems in front of you and says, "Ore bloods or hot gems. That's what they're normally called. Used to be called soul stones, but too many people thought that was too weird, so we stopped calling them that. So this one is called a maulstone. It is a ruby colored gem formed in the throat or jawbone of a predatory creature that channeled fire or psychic rage long enough that it crystallized within their esophagus. This does not kill them, it only makes them more powerful. Creatures that get these had to have lived for at minimum 100 years.
Let's see.
He then pulls out another one. This is a chitin iron, a dull silver black metallic growth that replaces bones in certain deep tunneled or tunneling beasts. Can be forged like steel, but retains natural acidic resilience without being magically enhanced. Most people like to make basic armor and weapons from this. That way, if they fight things with acid, it doesn't melt them.
It's pretty smart.
I know. I do it. You see him then pull out this like other crystal. This is an echo stone. It's a translucent gem-like node that grows behind the skull. When tapped, it echoes with whispers. A lot of psionic creatures sort of have these, or creatures that are naturally what we call veil breakers. They seem to have some like spatial ability, either teleportation or displacement.
And what exactly would you use these gems for? Does the one that comes from fire beasts enhance fire? Does it just set things on fire if you touch the stone to it?
As he kind of holds it out, he says, well, you can do this. And he takes the ruby maulstone in his hand, and he holds it up, and he says, those scales over there, that hide I'm tanning, made from fire retardant creature. And you see him in one motion just wham into that creature with it, and it explodes into a burst of fire, and then condenses around the creature, burning it as if the fire that from the gem was like a liquid, and it splashes onto it, and it stays on it for like a solid minute, and then it burns away. And obviously, the reptilian scales are unharmed.
Mm-hmm.
It does
And then-
that.
so it's a one-time use?
Most gems are.
You have any green gems? I'm looking for green gems.
Green gems. I got a
Do you
moss.
know
I got some verdant orbs from Fogel hulks or moss elementals, or beasts that swallowed primal seeds.
Now, I guess I'm more looking for ore that you would actually mine. Maybe not ore that comes from monsters. You know anybody in town who specializes in that?
He coughs a bit and then lets out a, yeah, deep grit and glimmer down the road.
Deep grit and glimmer. I'm gonna kind of present Clot because I'm sure he wandered in here with me. If I were to commission armor for this guy, he's gonna get a lot bigger though, so I would need regular sized on-keg armor. Is that something that you could do?
Yeah. I
How
can
much
do
would
that.
that cost?
Regular sized on-keg armor. What kind of armor? Are you wanting just basic, or do you want gem infused?
Do you have any gems that could make him incredibly fast? Like an enchantment that you could put on the armor?
I'm not no enchanter.
Okay.
I haven't heard of gems that make people fast, but those newbies over there, they got magic items coming out of their hoo-haws.
Some newbies.
Mm-hmm.
Where are they at?
Taking tax. New shop.
Oh, I see. So should I just have them make the armor, or do you have the best armor in town?
I can make on-keg armor. I haven't seen them release any on-keg armor. But making it fast isn't really what we go for. We normally want sturdy.
Yeah. No, I want sturdy armor, but the armor to make the on-keg fast.
I'll see what I can do. I'll reach out to those newbies across the street and see if they have anything I could incorporate.
Okay. About what would that run me?
Will it be cash or card? I pay double for card.
Depends on your price.
For gold, good for melting. I'll say one set of good protection armor and a possible speed enchantment. We'll go about 10,000.
10,000.
If you're wanting the best of the best, 10,000.
Here's 25
Uh-huh.
on my card.
All right.
The 5 is for
Is it a tip?
having the best of the best. Yeah, it's the tip.
Damn right. All right. You see him begin to rummage around. Hold your card on the table, please. I'm gonna find that fucking... Where's that robot? You see him bang a few things around, and then he puts just the upper body of a robot on the table. And you see it's like a broken auto gnome. Nothing like the other ones you've seen before. This one's like decorated in like bright orange and like rust spots all over him. He looks like he's been holding things in his mouth that he's not meant to hold, like tools and shit. And like he has like a busted up mouthpiece. And you see his hand go, hello, scanning. Accepted.
Okay. Is that it?
All right. I'll have it made in about 7 to 10 days.
Okay. And then I will head down to the.
You see
shop
him.
that he told
You
me
see
about.
him pick up an ink pen, and you see him immediately begin to start sketching. And you swear you see a fire in his eyes that you didn't see before.
Okay. Crazy what an extra 5,000 gold will do to somebody.
Crazy.
And then
Okay.
I'll head down to the other shop that he told me about.
Okay.
What did he say that place was called?
The mining store.
Yeah.
It is called Deep Grit and Glimmer. So while you head over there, Creel, what you doing? You just checking out more?
Shiny rock.
So those are actually lights that they have decorated around the statue, and they are each
Shiny.
like, yeah, they are glowing motes of like crystallized light. They seems to be like coming out of like this like crystalline bead that's coming out of the statue. It's like this strange like white and blue and purple in color.
Somebody had seen visibility wherever it was.
You
Wait,
might.
somebody else. I don't know. Oh. I didn't know I had this. I guess I'm going to cast Fine Steed.
Very nice.
Yeah,
Apparently,
you cast Find Steed. As you sort of reach out, nothing happens. As you
I don't
sort
have a
of
steed that's big enough.
no, as you sort of look around, you see off to the side of the statue you were just standing on, the blue aura around like some of the statues glow violently until your spell fizzles.
Oh, rock bad. Okay.
Mhm.
Sad.
Lobbington just kind of bounces on your shoulder next to you.
Okay.
Did you want to look for anything? Like, did you want to inspect those gems at all, or did you just want to try to summon a steed?
Well, I was going to see if I could see visibility,
Yeah, you can go ahead and cast it.
but I don't have it apparently. At least I don't see it.
Let me see. See invisibility. There. You have it. You had 5 of 6 spells selected, so I selected See Invisibility for you, so you can
Oh.
cast it. It's a 2nd level spell.
I thought I had it on there. I don't know where it went.
But as you cast See Invisibility, you look up at the gemstones or just around in general, and you see these like invisible lines that seem to carve through the air, just gently like flowing through people. And you see the gemstone that you were just next to. You see it's pulsing a little brighter than it was before. As you sort of look at it, you can almost see like. Make me an Arcana check.
7.
That's your spell. It's holding your spell. What are you gonna do, Creel?
I guess grab the gem? I don't know.
Sorry about that. My headset cut out. Yeah, if you want to try to grab the gem, that's totally fine. If that's what you're wanting to attempt to do.
Yeah.
Okay. You walk over to the gemstone, and do you just want to pry it out, or do you want to like use your weapon?
We'll just pry it out.
Alrighty. Second. Give me a raw strength check, please. So D20 plus your strength mod.
20.
Oh my god. You just pull this fragment free and you hold it in your hand and you feel this power emanating from it, pulsing through you. No one else seems to like really be taking any mind to you. And you see it almost begins like glowing next to you. You look at your javelin that's next to you, and you, with see invisibility, you begin to see those runes that begin to light up along your javelin, matching the colors on this fragment.
Huh. I guess bring them close together and see what they do.
As you begin to bring your javelin and the gem closer together, we cut away to Pandemus. Pandemus, hey, how you doing with healing? You still in the temple, or did you want to leave the temple? What did you say, Pandemus? You cut out. Tyler may have died. That's fine.
GG. Back to
GG.
me.
It's okay. Tyler will be back. So we'll cut over to Xerix. Xerix, what you doing, bud? As you're just kind of like walking around.
I want to go over to whichever statue I encountered Reckenar at. And see
It
if
would
she's
be
still in that
this
general
one.
area.
As you get over there, she is not there, but there is a note.
Okay.
All right, 1 second.
This bitch, dude.
Let me see. So you see it's a note written for you, and it says, "To the one who walks in my wards, I watch your growth in the ripples of the aegis and the flickers of the mist. You have taken to the weave like rain to stone, gentle at first, then carving, sharpening, and enduring. Your path is your own, but know this, not all shields are meant to defend. Some are meant to reflect, to turn harm into purpose. You are not simply a protector, you can be a mirror, a blade, or a beacon in the storm. When time comes, lead it to one of the three that are awakening. The Dreamer. If you wish to speak about this one more, please visit me later on this evening."
I'll fold that up and keep it.
Okay.
Can I see? How tall are these statues? Can I see Elben from up here?
You wanting to see all the statues?
No. How, like, from where I'm at, how tall am I in the air? Can I
Oh.
see? Do I have vantage?
So that statue that you're standing on right now is about 13 feet tall. It's
Okay.
not one of the biggest ones. So the one that Creel is by would definitely be about 20, and the one that you were sitting on was about 30. So that
Would
one
I
was
be
the
able
biggest one.
to see either of the boys from where I'm at?
You can
Or
definitely
are they
see it.
obscured by houses?
You can definitely see Elben as he walks into a mining facility, and you can just see Creel ripping a fragment off of a statue, and he is beginning to put his javelin and the fragment next to one another.
I'm gonna just go rejoin Elben.
Okay. You're running for
uh,
cover. Running for cover.
Me?
Yeah.
Why am I running for cover?
No reason. Anyway, back to Creel. Creel, as these two things meet, you begin to see like electricity beginning to spark between each of them, and without even trying, the crystal in your hand immediately affixes to your javelin's head, and it begins to melt into the javelin almost instantly.
Like it's absorbing it?
Yes.
Huh.
As this happens, Creel, you hear something in your head. Sir Creel, I live to serve you. If you need me, all you have to do is summon thee.
You have two pets too.
Well, he has his steed.
Oh yeah.
I summon thee.
Throw thy javelin, and I will appear.
I will throw it a couple feet.
You throw the javelin a couple feet, and you see appearing out of your javelin, you see a massive draft horse. Not just any draft horse. This one is 4 times the normal size just to carry you.
I guarantee it.
He says, I have no name, sir. Would you mind naming me?
Bud.
Spud?
Yep.
My name shall be Spud. And this is Spud. He is now
Oh my
with you.
god.
Like I said, he's huge.
How tall is he?
So height-wise, he is the same height. He is just stocky and thick. So he is
wide.
Yes, he is very wide. He is the normal, I would say. I'll say above normal for a horse. He stands about 7 feet tall, 7 to 8 feet tall, and his width is about 24 across.
Oh my god. That boy's got a wide back.
More to carry you with, my master. Now, I would like to go pick some apples.
I will mount him, and we will go get apples.
Okay. While this is happening, Elben, you are joined by Xerix as you enter into the mining shop, the Deep Grit and Glimmer.
Is there anybody else in here, or is it just us two and the shopkeeps?
As you sort of look around, you don't see anyone in here. It's kind of dingy lit, and you don't really see anyone around. And as the door swings shut, you hear I got rocks, I got gems, I got some big axes. What do you want?
Do you have any residual?
You see him stand up and you see this towering shadow begin to walk down toward each of you. And as it does, you see the table, the little like bench that like separates the counter from the rest of the store. He flips it over, and you still can't see him, but you see his shadow. And then eventually, standing in front of you, you see a very, very old gray dwarf. You're looking for residuum.
I am.
All right. Come with me. And he begins to take you guys further back into his store. Do you have any delirium on you at all? Please be honest, I don't feel like living through another explosion.
I
You've
do.
lived through an explosion?
He turns at you and gives you the meanest side eye ever. Yes.
Fair enough.
Please stay in the back. Do not follow. Are you holding delirium, Mr. Elf?
I have no delirium.
He looks at your weird oncake. Is that holding delirium?
I don't know, so I'll have him stay out here with Xerix.
You know what? In an equal exchange, I'll send Estrevius with you then.
Okay.
I don't. Follow me. And he steps back, and you see him open this floorboard, and it like leads to an underground cellar in his shop. Come on, down the stairs. As he as he funnels you guys downstairs, Estrevis and Elben, you are greeted by this like fragmented glow as light seemed to dance across underneath here, and you see gems of all shapes and sizes, and then that's when you see it. Deep green and verdant in color. You see about 4 or 5 different residuum shards.
Valdir, just based off of the looks of those, about how much residuum is that?
So
In
one
my head, of course.
one shard is, just for ease, one shard is 1/6 of a pound.
Okay, so I would
1/6 of a pound.
So I would need 6 of them, and there's how many over there?
There's 5.
4? There is 5?
There's 5.
Okay. I know that stuff's pretty hard to come by. How did you get some? I have a sneaking suspicion that you might be able to find it in the forest, but I haven't confirmed that yet.
Yeah, it grows in the forest in the older caves. Be careful if you go into the older caves. The older creatures live there as well.
See.
I wouldn't recommend going into any caves that are currently inhabited, but normally you can find them in some empty caves. These are what I got in the past week or so. I've gotten more over time, but the beasts have become more and more ferocious recently. So, be careful if you're going residuum hunting.
Okay. What would you pay for a shard of residuum if I were to come back?
4, maybe 5
4 or 5
platinum
4 or 5 platinum per shard.
per shard. Depends on grade, how much dullness, thickness, if it has any of the rare stuff inside of it. I don't know what it's called. Call it residuum juice.
Oh, there's a liquid too.
Some residuum can have this bits of liquid inside. When you refine the residuum into powder, it normally comes out during that time, and if you store it in vials and add it to healing potions, make them very strong.
Really good to know, actually.
Yeah. First one's free.
Okay, so
I also got delirium juice, but that stuff's kept in the other basement.
I say for good reason. I heard that it's a pretty nasty explosion if they get too close.
Well, not even that. If you break open a delirium shard and do it incorrectly, you don't use it as a magical component and just break it, it'll release this haze called purple haze.
What's the haze do?
Oh, it can do all sorts of things. Chaotic magical energy that it begins to infuse around. Some say it can bring the dead back, but wrong. Be careful. Every so often in the primal forest there is purple haze. Not much though, not much. It does get diluted pretty quickly, but it does appear. Because when delirium grows in the haze, when delirium grows in the forest, monsters trample it and release it, and then it infects that part of the forest. It's kind of like when a volcano explodes and you're left with the aftermath of like the rich soil, and enriches the soil with magic again, but at a cost. It adapts and changes everything it touches.
Could it make people sick?
Sick, strong, disappear, you name it.
Really chaotic stuff then.
Yeah.
Well, I'd be
Why'd your-
interested in clean.
Can you get your cat off my leg?
I mean, I'll ask Astrobus not to do that, but I know he's not really.
You're not sure if cats can laugh, but you're 90% sure this cat is laughing, and he's not gonna stop.
I used
Rubbing
to
the
own,
guy's leg.
I used to own a cat when I went into the mines.
What happened to it?
The first explosion that I lived through.
The first? How many explosions have you lived through?
First one's free.
All right. Well, I'd like to clear you out of residuum.
All right. 15 platinum.
All right. And then if you've got some delirium, we might head that way too. If anything, can I leave the 5 I bought from you and the one I've got behind your counter when we go to the other cellar?
Mm-hmm. He pulls out this little sack. Here you go. First one's free.
I'll put the one that I have in there as well, and then I will hand over the 500 gold, right, for 50 platinum?
I don't think. I think it'd be 150 gold.
150.
Oh, okay. Yes, yeah. And I will hand over the 150 gold.
Thank you. And he cinches up your sack and hands it to you until we get above.
Okay.
He then walks upstairs, walks to the front of the shop where Xerix is still with your on-keg, and says, "You mind moving over, big purple guy?"
Let's scooch over.
He lifts up your feet, or lifts up the rug under your feet, and throws open another hatch. Down this way.
I'll set the residuum sack
Mm-hmm.
back where no prying eyes can find it.
Okay. He begins to walk downstairs, and you now see in this room it is filled with a bunch of different obsidian shards of glass, as well as other like sort of like jades and opals and like very beautiful gems, but have more muted or darker colors. You also then see in the far corner but encased in their own glass case, you see about a cluster of delirium.
And the vials of the juice, are they down there as well?
The vials of the juice, the vials of both, he has not brought them out, and they are not
Okay.
viewable.
Okay.
Would you like to see a vial? First one's free.
I mean, yeah, if you have like a liquid delirium, I'd like to see some of that.
He opens this like rock from like down in the cellar where you guys are in the delirium part, pulls the rock out, and you see like 5 or 6 vials, pulls a vial out and shuts it, and he hands it to you just to look at, and you see inside of it is this like purpley liquid that fills up half of it, and then the rest of it is like this purple like gas that is floating in this vial. Don't drop it. It'll kill you. Or heal you. Or make you disappear.
Hey. Do we want more delirium, Xerix?
Yeah.
I can I tell anything about this cluster, Christian?
Yeah, make me a
With
perception
with
check.
eyes?
Make me a
Yeah.
perception check with advantage, and then an arcana with advantage.
Perception is 22. Man, Arcana's 9.
Okay. With your perception, you are able to glean from this that the colors are immediately different. They're different than any color you have ever seen. They are purple and red instead of purple and blue.
Evocation.
So there's that, and then
I don't know, maybe. It's different than what I've got, but I can't put my hand on what exactly this one's charged up with.
Okay.
but that is all you immediately get.
And how much would the delirium cluster be and a vial of this liquid?
About 10 or 12.
10 or 12?
Oh. Electrum. Because I'm difficult.
Huh?
What's the conversion rate on Electrum?
Every 5 Electrum is 1 gold. So every 5 Electrum is 1 gold. So every 5 silver equals 1 Electrum.
5 silver equals 1 Electrum. 5 Electrum equals 1 gold. So 2 gold. 2 gold for the cluster and the vial. How about I'll give you 3 gold for the cluster and the vial?
Alright.
Pay the man, and I'll have Xerix take the delirium, but I'm keeping the vial of liquid delirium.
I'll take it.
Alright. You need anything else?
We don't go on some kind of special list for buying both of these at the same time, do we?
Yeah, it's already been reported.
It's fine, I know the mayor.
You know the mayor?
Most people know the mayor. She's very communal.
Okay.
Rivet.
Ah, you know the secret handshake.
I'm gonna ask Vilzir in my head one more time. Is there any gems or anything that are jumping out to you? Anything else that you might want me to get to continue on with your studies?
That obsidian color could be interesting to have.
For what purpose?
Looks nice.
Okay. How much for the obsidian pillar?
You mean Mokoraka?
It has a name?
I can sell it for about 20 copper.
Okay, I'll give you.
Uh,
I will give you 2 silver. A silver.
It's got a name and he's selling it cheap. That thing's cursed as fuck, brother.
Yeah, I'm not touching that with my hands, dude. Does he touch it with his hands? Does he like go over there and pick it up and like look at it and jostle it around? Or does it kind of look like
Is it
he
disconnected?
is... I can kind of hear you.
There we go. My headset's back now. So, you see him actually, funny enough, anytime he's handled something that he doesn't want to touch, you see his beard has grabbed it and handed it to you.
His beard?
Yes.
You should have told me that before I kept doing deals with this guy.
Mm-mm.
What do you mean? I got eyeballs.
Yeah. You didn't ask.
What? Because normal people use their hands. People who
Yeah.
have hands use their hands.
He looks at you and says, "Yeah, normal." And you see one hand is missing. I survived.
What's wrong with this thing? Why are you selling it so cheap, and why does it have a name?
Oh. Killed my cat.
Did it like fall on your cat, or?
Yeah.
His cat died in the first explosion. He already told us that.
Yeah. The explosion knocked it down and killed my cat.
Yeah, sure.
And it survived the explosion? This piece of obsidian survived an explosion that's not supposed to be survivable?
Not all of it, just that.
Okay, how big is this thing?
Right now, it is about the size of your arm.
What do you mean right now? What the hell is this thing?
It's the size of your arm right now.
What do you mean by right now?
Well, you own it now, so I'm take it.
Gosh. Valzir, is this thing safe to touch?
There is no response.
Stand it.
Okay, I'm grabbing it with my hand.
Okay. Grab it.
Nothing
Cool.
happens?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I kind of tuck it in my inner pocket on my robe. That way, if Valzir wants to...
As you do that, you hear him say, going that close, are we?
I'm gonna take it back out and just kind of hold it out from me in the same kind of way I held the delirium away from me earlier.
Good on you.
Okay.
Let me go
Okay.
to the cash register.
Yeah, let's go up there. Let me give you your 1 silver so it jacks up all my gold and everything.
Yeah. You mean Electrum, but thanks.
No, you said 20 copper pieces.
Yeah. Of Electrum.
So I gotta 20 copper What the hell are you talking? All right, I'm giving this guy gold, and when we get out of the cellar, I'm grabbing my sack and making sure all 6 shards are in there, and I'm leaving.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
He takes you.
Cat ate all the shards. Sorry.
Everything's there.
He takes it. You look in the sack. You quickly look in. You count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shards.
7.
7.
All right, I'm insight checking this whole business.
Mhm.
Everything that we've been doing is very strange. How about I have no fucking idea what's going on? How about that? How
Roll
about
me
just a 7?
How
Yeah.
about a natural 20 for a 26 insight?
Yeah. You look at this man and you look at the 7th shard, and you realize the 7th shard that's been added to that sack is it's not a residuum shard, it is a jade shard.
Did you put this in here? And I'll get the jade shard out.
First one's free.
It was
Okay.
in the bag whenever he gave it to you. First
And
one's
what-
free.
What was your name?
Oh. My name? Grenda.
Brenda?
Grinda.
Well, Grenda, it's been strange. Thank you.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
And then I'm leaving.
Tell your friends.
Oh, I'll be telling my friends.
Hey, there's a shop. Don't ever fucking go in there. It is
First
crazy.
one's free. Okay,
This one's free.
now we can go to Pandemus since you're back.
Yep.
Pandemus. As you are healing people in there, you eventually have someone that kind of like grabs your head as like they're having like this feverish stroke. And you hear them say, "I've seen the disease that will eat your soul, locked away inside of us." What does Pandemus say to that? If anything.
Kind of just shocking, really.
Do you continue listening, or do you immediately leave the room?
I'll listen.
He grabs onto you even harder and says, "Within the forest there lies but a fragment of reality that flows between the spirit and the dream and real. It will teach us all."
There's a way to destroy it.
To cure the first disease.
I'll do what I can to help the people here.
And then that person passes out again.
Strange.
Well, Pandemus, do you eventually want to leave the temple, or do you want to stay in it until like your friends come get you, or until it's later in the evening?
I think I'll probably go and try to seek them out.
Okay.
I've done enough good here for the day.
Yeah, you broke off a man's arm and then had a stroke victim attached to you. As you sort of walk out,
And I said nay.
Pandemus, as you walk out, you bump into this frog-like person. Ah, sorry about that.
No problem at all.
Are you okay? Can you, like, walk? Are you, like, good?
I'm great. Are you?
Nah. Can't complain. Name's Reckenar.
Nice to meet you. They call me Pandemus.
Is it because you spawned plagues?
It was just the name I was given.
Oh, who named you?
My lord.
Oh, you follow a god? Here? Interesting. Have I heard of them?
Absolutely. Possibly.
What's their name?
We're about to get ejected from the city.
What's the name?
Incabalus.
As you say
Yes, sir.
that, You see her eyes get wide.
He's not sent me here to harm. This is but a passing through for the ultimate goal.
You immediately see her reach for her side pockets. And you are greeted with
That would be necessary.
an apple.
Oh. Why
You know what
do I
they
do
say,
like
an
that?
apple a day keeps a doctor away.
But I am a doctor.
Yes, I'm keeping you away.
Oh.
Hmm?
I was about to have like an inception moment for a second. Like, how do I keep myself away if I am the doctor?
Well, been very nice meeting you, and I've actually not heard of that god before, simply because I don't know a lot of gods. I know about 12.
That's 12 more than most people know.
I guess. Well, you have a good night.
This temple here seems like a good temple.
Yeah.
Should faith call to you.
Oh, nah. That's fine. They built it for me anyway. Anyway, I'll be going.
Interesting.
You see all the frogs that seem to be just staring at you, Reckenar, just all begin to hop with Reckenar as she walks away.
Awesome.
But yeah, you begin to wander around, and I'll say just as you wander over here, you eventually see Xerix, Elben, and their two pets kind of walk out of the miner's shop.
Oh, there you are, my companions. Found any interesting things in this city? I was just exploring the temple.
We found a few things. We were kind of putting together a list of things that we needed.
First
Mr.
one's
Ruby.
free!
Let's get away from this shop.
There seems to be like a large number of sick people in that temple.
Well, we were kind of talking
And it's
with-
not because of me.
we were talking with the guy in there, and he said that delirium can make people sick. So I'm wondering if were a lot of them exploring out in the forest?
Yes. They also said there is something out there that can potentially help them against this sickness. Something called soul buds.
I have a question about your gauntlet, Pandemus.
While you guys are standing there talking, eventually, coming down the road, you see the thickest horse in the world.
World. In the world. In the entire universe.
In the entire universe
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah.
More sneeze than you can possibly imagine.
Yeah.
You see riding on this horse, as it kind of turns sideways, you see Creel.
Real, where did you find that horse?
He's my buddy. He's my buddy, spud buddy.
That literally doesn't answer my is everybody's ears broken around here? I ask questions and people just say things. Where did you find a horse like that?
Well, I think he came out of a rock.
I was summoned by my master.
Yeah. But he came out of a rock.
The horse clearly speaks to you. Yes.
The horse talks. The horse
Yeah.
talks.
That is correct. I do speak. I speak all the
Is that-
languages that my master speaks.
Isn't that normal?
No,
and
master,
I've
that is
never
normally not normal.
I have never seen a horse like. Okay, everybody's here. I have one more thing that I need to do.
Go on a dream.
No, I'm not. I may never fall asleep again.
I would not recommend that.
It's not too bad.
What's the horse's name?
My name is Spud.
Spud,
Sir Spud.
I'm gonna start addressing the group, and you may be a part of the group now, but I absolutely need 0 input from you, okay?
Understood. I do apologize for any inconvenience that I have caused.
Thank you. Your apology is accepted.
Understood.
What a good steed.
I have one more thing that I need to do. And then...
Tell Christian to shut the fuck up in a different way.
Respectfully, Mr. DM,
Yeah?
there's too many things talking to me.
Dude, this way I'm about to put you in touch with my patron too.
Oh, thank
I'm
God.
gonna ruin your life.
Thank God. I'm so ready. I mean, Elben landed here, started being tormented psychically by monsters that lived on his ship that were pretending to be his friends, and since then, everything has not stopped talking to him.
So anyway, what do you need to do in town?
I am gonna stop by the monster shop one more time to ask them a few silly little questions, and then I have an idea. Well, actually, I need to ask Pandemus about his gauntlet, and then go do all this. Hypothetically, if I gave you something, could you aerosolize it with your gauntlet and potentially heal people?
The gauntlet simply contains one disease.
Okay, and then so you could use it to like inject into somebody then.
It can put that disease onto something else that is touched later, yes.
Okay. And you can only store one thing in it.
Only one, yep.
Okay. Well, I have this, and I'll get out my vial of liquid delirium. The dwarf in the shop said that this stuff is pretty chaotic when it's in liquid form.
Yeah.
But he said there's a potential for it to heal people too. I mean, it could heal you. He said it could heal you, it could kill you, or it could displace you, or it kind of sounds like there's a menagerie of things that it can do. So I don't know if that's a route that you might want to take, but we have this if need be.
We could probably use it in its raw form, but I don't believe delirium is a disease, so the gauntlet could not contain it.
Okay. What I would like to do at the monster shop is see, I assume that different carcasses and monsters and things are brought in to be broken down and turned into parts that they use for these weapons.
Yep.
So I will go let's go into a shop I haven't been in yet. I went into the, was it Hook and Fang?
Yes.
I went in there, so let's go to the one that seems like it has the most like weapons displayed. Like they're very prevalent in breaking down monsters and creating weapons.
That would be the Chimeric Forge.
Okay, let's head to the Chimeric Forge.
Okay. One moment. As you sort of walk in, you see a hobgoblin that has a half mechanical arm, or sorry, he has a full mechanical arm strapped to him, and a mechanical leg, and a mechanical eye.
Same side or different side on the arm, leg, and eye?
The eye and the leg are on the same side, arm different side.
Okay.
If it'll bleed, we can wear it. What are you here for?
Well, kind of in the vein of what you just said, if it bleeds, I was wondering what you guys do with all the blood from the monsters. Is there any way that that's used as a component?
the blood is normally lost during the tanning process. I mean, he kind of points to the bag. That's our tanning room. Blood normally soaks through the floor and dries.
Okay, do you have any fresh monsters that anybody's brought in?
Yeah, I got a couple.
What would a fella have to do to get a couple of vials of blood from those monsters?
Oh yeah. We got a Cerix, if you're interested. It's a vague humanoid-ish looking creature. Walks on two legs.
I mean, yeah. How long ago was it killed?
About 6 hours.
Okay. How much for a vial of blood from that thing?
Between 200 and 600 gold pieces.
Doing 600? You let it drip onto the floor.
But you're willing to buy it.
Well, I'm also willing to work with you on it. It's a useless product to you. I'm in here trying to have you sell almost all parts of this monster. Now, I know somebody's paying you a pretty penny to turn it into a coat or a hat or a ring or a sword or whatever it may be they're looking for.
All right.
I'm thinking more like...
All right. Here's what I'll say. I'll cut it down to 20 gold per vial instead of 100. But I saw you talking to that big horse out there.
Yeah.
Need help pulling some stuff in from the jungle. Rather than do it in multiple trips, guy's got that big horse. See where I'm going?
I'd have to talk to my buddy on that, but in that same vein then, how about every monster that comes in, you collect me a vial of blood. I'll come and buy it from you for 30 gold. First one's 20, and we'll help you pull whatever you need out of the woods, as long as my friend out there is willing to help us out.
Let me think.
I'll even leave you some vials. You won't even have to spend any money on glass.
All right. You got yourself a deal.
All right. And as we shake hands, I'm gonna say I need them to be labeled, at least with their names.
I can do that.
Okay. And he said that the one vial that I'm going to get now was... What was the name of the monster?
1 second. Do. It is. I know I said it was a Cerix, but we'll say for all intents and purposes, he says it was a Grimlock, which are still bipedal humanoid-looking creatures. Cerix is actually their tanner, and I read that wrong, so I apologize.
Okay. So a vial of Grimlock blood.
Yes.
A vial of blood from the tanner is what you offered.
And one vial of blood from the tanner as well.
Tanner kind of looks at you and says, huh?
what's the Tanner? What's he look like?
He looks like you.
No, please.
As you look at the Tanner, you see a tiefling.
It kind of weirds me out that a tiefling would be willing to give up some of their blood.
He
But
said,
if he's willing to give up a vial of his blood, I'll pay him 20 gold pieces for that too.
they
You
set
got
two.
so much fucking money.
They set 2 vials on the ground.
Dude, I'm Mr. Moneybags. I'll be out here making money moves. Did Pandemus and Krill, did you guys come in here as well?
Probably not.
No? Okay. Sitting outside on your horse.
Every time the horse takes a step, you feel the aftershock.
I guarantee it.
Okay. I guess I'll step back outside and find Creel. Creel, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you think you and Spud would be willing to help the shop owner of this place pull a few things out of the woods?
You gotta ask Spud, but I'm okay with that.
Spud, do you think that would be okay? You have the ability to pull some heavy things out of the forest for this guy?
If
You
that
gotta
is
ask
what
the guy a favor that you just told to fuck off like 5 minutes ago. That's wild, bro.
Yeah, well,
if that is what my master wants me to do, I will do it. You'll have to ask my master.
so is the life of being a drow. Literally wandering around and just making enemies and then trying to make friends. Okay, well, Creel, it sounds like it's up to you.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. Maybe a couple apples.
Apples.
Couple.
Apples.
I look at the size
Apples.
of the force.
Apples. Apples.
Oh God. Okay. I mean, I don't think I have any have I seen any apples on my wanderings around the city?
Shockingly enough, you see a lot of regular, normal food from like the material plane here.
Okay. I will.
Cooking.
Oh, hold on.
Uh huh.
I know that you want apples, Bud. But what if I have something better than apples?
Hmm.
Would you be
Okay.
interested in that? Could we skip the apples if I have something better?
May I taste?
I'm going to get out my alchemy jug,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to. Is there like an action word to use it, or do I just think it, or how exactly do I summon the?
You say the magic word and then think about the liquid you want.
Okay, I am going to say. Do I get to pick the magic word?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Shazam, and then the jug is going to fill up with 1 gallon of honey.
Hmm.
And I'm gonna kind of open the top up and hold it out to this impossibly wide horse.
You see his mouth open and his tongue slithers all the way into it and back out. Hmm. This go good with apples.
Yes.
It probably would.
I do this with apples.
Do you want apples anyway?
Yes.
Okay.
And carrots. But I'll take apples. Don't be too greedy.
Okay. Well, I'll run back in and let the shop owner know that we're ready to go pull whatever he needs out of the forest.
Oh, wonderful.
But-
He hands you a piece of paper, and our stuff is signed with that symbol. You'll go down to the basin of the forest, load it up, and bring it all in.
See the basement?
Okay.
Base of the forest.
Oh, where's the basement?
The forest's basement. where they keep all the delirium. Okay. Do we just bring it back here?
Yeah, bring it right back to the front of the store.
Is it already like on a cart, or is there a good way to pull it out of there, or we just have to load the horse down?
It's on a flat, like, wooden bed with wheels attached to it. It's just that is too big for our horses to carry all at once, and we would have had to have separated it out.
I see. Okay. I guess I'll go back out and show everybody the map and go find. I'll get like 10 apples for Spud on our way out.
He kind of looks at you as you pick the 10. He's like, maybe get a bit more.
You want more apples than that?
Kind of looks at his body. Maybe just a little bit.
I'll get 20 apples. How much is 20 apples?
You need a bushel.
Just 20 apples. That's gonna cost you like 20 copper. There's 1 copper piece per apple.
Okay. So we'll make it an even. I don't. How many apples can you eat, Spud, in one set? I want to get this big, like almost like a half barrel. You know how they sell apples sometimes in those little baskets, but they kind of look like a barrel.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna buy one of those and leave them an old piece.
I don't know. I've never eaten so many apples at once. I've never been full.
I don't know if you can. I mean, by the looks, never mind. I'm pouring the honey all over the apple.
Yep, you pour the honey.
Letting him do his thing as we roll out.
Okay.
As long as everybody's good with that. I'm kind of done in town now.
What time of day is it? Did we use the whole day in town? Is it
That
about to get
was
dark?
It is probably, honestly, right now, you guys just crest over 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay.
Because you all did a bunch of separate stuff, separate from each other. So there was a lot going on, but all of it, most of it separate.
I'm supposed to meet somebody in town this evening, so as long as we're back for that.
By the look of the map that he gave me, about how long should this journey take?
There and back should... Yeah.
It's going to be easy. I
Yeah.
mean, which I know it's not, but...
There and back, it should take approximately... maybe right at, like, 2 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay. You all head off to... Oh, 1 second.
While we're walking, I'm gonna ask you if you had a chance to talk to Mr. Chess Crystal about why he wants us to gather the ship.
He told me that you're on a journey of adaptation, and that these are necessary for you to achieve that goal. He let me know that I'm already on that journey of adaptation, so it really won't affect me. But yes, by my thoughts on this, as I'm kind of gesturing to the sack of the residuum as we're walking.
Mm-hmm.
He has a real obsession with adapting and changing, and it seems like maybe potentially perfecting things.
Oh yeah.
And he
it's
doesn't
definitely a guinea pig situation.
Yeah, and it doesn't seem like, that's exactly what I was gonna say. It doesn't seem like he really cares too much for the consequences. As long as they're not going to directly negatively affect him, he's willing to allow anything and everything to happen. So, with that in mind, as long as that's something that you're okay with,
I think that based on the conversation I had with my patron, that it kind of depends on how you're using it, you know?
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. I might talk to him again and see what he says to me. See how contradictory it is to what he said to you.
Okay.
Here we are in the prime forest. As you guys
Does it feel the same as the bone forest as we enter? Is there like an eerie separation?
So here are the two things that you get immediately. As soon as you step foot outside of Reckenar's wards, you are greeted with the same sense of that you're being watched immediately. As soon as you step out of Reckenar's wards.
Okay.
And on top of that, as soon as you guys are in the, like, more into the forest, you're going down to where the locations of the products are that he's wanting you guys to get. It feels more alive here, but in a sense of, like, it's nature. It feels like actual nature rather than it being some weird, sickly living thing.
Okay.
So, as you guys make your way out, you will find that where this location of things that you need to carry is right over here, where this brown thing is. Make it slightly more seeable. This.
Okay. Can anybody kind of scout from where we are? I mean, this is kind of untamed territory for us.
I can.
Spud probably can.
Decent survival.
I can send the kitty cat in.
We're looking for like a trail. Like
It's looking for signs of life. Just making sure there's nothing that's waiting for an
survival
ambush.
would be in that. That might be nature.
Yeah.
Not great at that.
No, that would be survival.
I've
But with Astravis, go ahead and make me a perception check with Astravis, and then depending on what she sees, we'll roll a
That's fine.
nature or a survival. Sorry.
Okay. You want with her stats?
Yes, please.
D20. Oh, well, it doesn't matter what she gets because it's a 3 on the 20. She doesn't say shit.
Yeah, roll me a survival. Let's see what happens.
I didn't mean to click that yet.
No, you're fine. Well, sorry. So Astravis, when she fails, roll me a survival check for Astravis. So just roll me. So like she gets down there and she's looking around.
Trying to scroll and accidentally.
Wow.
She
2
does.
plus whatever her mod is, so.
As Astravis goes down and like starts to inspect, you see her turn up, and the last thing you see are feathers, and then the sight through Astravis is gone.
Oh. Yoink.
Okay.
She seeing anything?
Something yoinked her.
God.
She's always so fucking mad when that happens. God, she's gonna bitch for a week when I call her back.
I'm going to
Fuck.
let's see what kind of fucking spells I got here. What was the last thing that you saw?
Just feathers, something that flies.
Hmm. Okay.
Big bird of prey, maybe. I feel like it can't be that big, or we probably would have noticed it. I mean, she was only about 100 feet away.
Yeah. Unless it's
But
really.
she's tiny, so So something that looks huge to her would probably, I mean, we probably look huge to her. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
So.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The horse probably looks like a fucking dragon to her, comparative in size.
Okay. Question on the alchemy jug. I
Mhm.
know that I've told it to fill up with honey, but can I keep using an action to make it refill with honey?
I believe it's you only get the set amount per day.
Okay, once the jug's filled, it can produce a different one or
Hmm.
more of one that it's since it's reached its maximum. Okay. There any honey apples left in Spud's basket?
Spud hasn't eaten any because he's been holding back until he does a good job.
Oh, okay. Well, Spud, I'm going to borrow a few of these and I'll get you back later. Creel, can you toss these honey apples as far as you can in the forest in this direction? And I'll kind of point towards roundabout where I think the cart is that we have to go pick up.
So like over
I
here.
can do that.
Yeah, so it'll be. I'm just gonna tell him to. Oh crap, that's a drawing. Just tell him to throw it in that direction.
What do I got to roll?
Roll me a straight dexterity check to just heave ho these barrels, this barrel of apples. As you begin to throw them, you look at Spud's face and you see him kind of look at you, and you just see a single tear.
Just a few apples. I'm not throwing the whole crate out there.
He still has a single tear shed. But Creel, with a 13, you launch these apples and they land about, I'll say with a 13, they land right there. All right.
Okay.
Can I please have everyone roll me a perception check, please?
Do we get advantage?
If you would like to smell, you're more than welcome to.
Oh, yeah.
14.
Oh, not very good. 13.
Okay. So Pandemus is the only one that catches it. Pandemus, you see something quickly snatch up one of those apples and then quickly sprints off. You see it covered in decorative feathers.
Ooh.
There is something in that direction. It's very quick.
Did anybody
Lead
catch
the-
what that was?
Lead the way if you saw it.
Spud looks at you, Elben,
Ready my great sword.
and looks at you, Elben, and Creel, and says, I can watch the other animals if you need to separate from them. We shall have protection from the great horse god.
What does Clot think of Blobbington?
They're kind of
Before
mutual.
I-
They're kind of mutual toward each other because Blobbington doesn't have blood in him, so he's just kind of like there, and
Okay.
Clot just kind of like hops on Spud and begins to crawl in him, and you begin to see him like eat the ticks on Spud.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
I got a beneficial relationship, all three of them. Hopefully.
Everybody's doing their part.
Yeah.
By the horse god Stephen, we shall be protected. All right, Creel, are you following them up there?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Just move you up there. As you guys get to right there, go ahead and make me another perception check.
Bell readied. I didn't say that before we moved. But...
22.
Perfect.
Natural 20. Melon?
Perfect.
13.
That's just 23.
Everyone but Elben somehow. Elben, you are all greeted by an immediately coming out from their hiding in plain sight, as their natural camouflage is what kept you guys from seeing them. You see raptors surround
Shit.
you immediately.
Holy.
Fellow cryptors.
Yep.
Easy.
So go ahead and roll me initiative, please.
Oh boy.
Oh shit.
Natural 20 for 21.
14.
9.
Yes, we
Good
need the
old
big boys at the end.
7.
All right, I'm getting all these guys off. There we go. Okay, Xerix, you are first.
Oh boy. That's a lot of
That is a
that's
lot,
a lot of
of
raptors.
I was wondering. I was like, feathers, eh?
Mm-hmm. You guys thought bird. I made dinosaurs.
Any druids? Take note.
Biblically accurate.
Biblically accurate dinosaurs. You got a 16?
Yeah.
16 does not hit these guys.
What?
Oh, we're dead.
That's
Wizard
what I got
also
for-
take note.
Wizard also
The
takes note.
polymorph. You can polymorph into a raptor later now.
If this,
Yep.
wait, hold on. If this raptor is considered a beast.
I see.
Yeah.
These could be some funky raptors.
Okay, so
They're dream
are you
raptors.
bonus actioning anything, Xerix?
Nope.
Okay,
Nope.
Elben.
He said biblically accurate, so they're celestials.
An extraction on him.
All right, what do I have to do?
Rebreather. Constitution saving throw.
Hey. 7.
I have 1 vial of raptor blood.
How much damage do I take?
4d6 necrotic damage.
Roll it.
Ooh, not awful. 15.
Lamau.
All right. As you deal that damage to it, you see its blood vessels pop and a vein just burst out of the side of its neck, siphoning directly into a vial to Elben. You then see this raptor sort of like stagger and sort of like look around. It is very weak right now. Bonus action?
I don't believe I am bonus actioning
Okay.
anything.
All right. Clawfoot Raptor A is going to attack Creel.
Oh no. Okay, well. who's close
23.
to me? Oh, no one's close to me. Yeah, that hits, unfortunately.
That is 12 points of slashing damage.
Guys, I'm dead. Krill took damage, I'm dead.
Get close to me and I'll protect you. But you gotta be close.
Clawfoot Raptor B is going to run over to Pandemus and kind of smell him, and then kind of get between Pandemus and Elben and like skip Pandemus.
Rude.
Valid.
Very.
15
I
on
taste
Elben.
fine.
A shield.
You see its maw open up and try to bite down into you, and your shield protects you.
Nice.
See? It's gonna go down
There's
to
so many, I'm
Xerix.
like standing around. I'm like, where's C?
24 on Xerix for 7 slashing.
He is up. That is quite a pack of raptors. sir.
13, I think, misses you, right?
Correct.
Yep, I miss. Yeah. Okay. Do. Am I just dumb? Why not C E? Oh, that's right there. It's going over to Creel. This one is the one that got really hurt. That's right. I was like, why don't I see it? 19 on Creel. Does that hit?
No.
Okay. Raptor E is going to start going like, cool.
What was that again?
It's gonna do the iconic raptor call that you hear from any Jurassic Park movie ever. So I'm not gonna do it again. Fucking use your imagination.
I think you did a good job.
Hey, thanks. Dirty 20 on Xerix. With Raptor F.
Damn.
So I have a question.
Yes.
With that feat that I earned with Reckenar,
Yeah.
can I cast those spells with my slots too? So do I know those 2 spells now, or are they only available for use with that feat?
Right now, once a day with the feat.
Okay. It was a what? A 20?
20.
No reaction then.
Okay. 10 slashing.
Okay.
Okay. Up next, 1 second. It's gonna be G. G is gonna move down to Elben. 22 to hit Elben. Does that break through your shield?
Does.
Okay.
It does.
It bites into you for 9 slashing damage.
9. Okay.
H is actually going to turn tail and run off this direction. Going to kind of like hide amongst the brush so you can't see it unless you want to follow it.
Coward.
Interesting.
I is going to run after Creel.
Woo, it's a party up in here.
Does an 18 hit Creel?
No.
J is going to actually attack Pandemus begrudgingly. It's going to use its claws instead of biting. Does a 17 hit Pandemus?
No.
It did not have the heart to hit Pandemus, even with his claws. K is going to try the same thing. 18 to hit Pandemus?
No.
Okay.
Just one shy.
Creel, it is your turn.
We are going to. Which one's one that's hurt again?
E. It is very hurt.
Okay, we're gonna try to hit that one first.
Let's just hope these aren't all just babies.
Does a 13 hit?
No, 13 misses. You can hit again. You have a
Alright.
second attack.
Yep. Does a 26 hit?
26 does hit, yes.
Uh, 10 piercing, 2 necrotic.
Alright, let me roll my... yeah, so E is just gone.
Gets shield bashed into paste.
Alright. Oh, which one are you wanting to shield bash?
I was gonna do that one. That's how I kill it.
Okay, that's fine.
And it's fine for right now. That'll work.
Okay. Alright, Pandemus, it is your turn.
So the whole board has taken like a fair amount of damage, right?
I've been hit.
I think everyone but Pandemus has been hit at least once.
Okay. I'm gonna cast second level aid.
Image. That fucking aid
Give it to those 3. So it would raise their maximum hit by 5 and their current HP by 5. Or
7.
It's gonna be
Se-
7, yeah.
Yeah, because it's 2.
So
But I'm
sorry,
gonna
it's 2 plus the spell's level, so it's actually 5 plus 4, so it's 9.
Yeah. I'm
So-
just gonna leave that as is, I think.
So
And
we
then
heal 9 and 9 temp.
You heal 9, your maximum HP increases to 5, and then you get 5 temporary hit points
5 temp. Okay.
because of Aid's weird interaction. Okay, so that's Aid. What next, Pandemus?
Yeah.
See, where did it go?
That's AIDS.
AIDS.
Can I use Virulent Benediction on all of them or one of them?
Read what that ability does again, because you have a lot.
It's the one that when I restore hit points to a creature with a spell, I can choose to infect them with a controlled affliction. They immediately gain one of the following benefits for 1 minute. One's like
You know what? Yeah, do it. You can do that. They all get the same one, though.
okay. So we'll give them Fevered Wrath.
Okay. Everyone gets a fevered rash all of a sudden. You feel your head get hot and sweaty.
Wrath, not a rash.
Oh.
Not this time.
Not this time.
A fevered wrath. But I think that might be all I can do. I
Okay.
don't think I have
Would you like to
much of
tell
a-
them what fevered wrath does?
Yes. If I can, where did it go? It says target's weapon attacks deal an extra 1d6 poison or necrotic damage, but they have disadvantage on intelligence and wisdom ability checks.
So any ability check right now that does intelligence or wisdom, you guys would have disadvantage on. But just ability checks, not saving throws. So,
You deal d6 extra damage.
like that.
I had to pass my turn though. My food's getting delivered.
that's fine. That's all you can do. Xerix,
Oh boy.
make me a perception check with disadvantage, Xerix. You hear something off in the distance with all this fighting. And you look at like a puddle on the ground and you see like ripples.
I think there's something bigger coming, gentlemen.
It's your turn. What would you like to do? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I would like these 3 raptors to please make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
All good. So that was 13-3-3.
Okay, so they all fail.
Yep.
So then, what, trigger shatters damage?
Yes.
First time I'm using the new hammer. Apologize, gentlemen. It'll be 9 thunder damage, and they're stunned.
Yep.
Oh shit.
And then with my bonus action, I will Misty Step over here.
You could have walked if you wanted to, because they're stunned. They can't attack you.
Yeah, but now these 2 raptors get disadvantage on hitting Elben.
Oh, that's true. Bitch.
Yeah.
But anyway, Elben, it's your turn.
Okay. Did you make us aware that you had heard something?
Yes, I said there's definitely something bigger coming.
Elben, make me a
That's all
perception
I
check
got.
with
I only got an
disadvantage.
11.
12.
Something's getting closer. You hear the loud crunching and the sounds of of branches falling and breaking.
Can I get a general direction, or I just know it's coming?
This direction.
Okay. I'm going to... I'm going to... The Grimlock. What kind of special abilities do they have? Specifically, did they have dark vision, blind sight, or tremor sense?
I'll be happy to tell you.
After you drink it and find out what it is.
No. Let me see. I don't remember. Tell me if I'm wrong, but does it tell you what abilities they have before you drink it, or do you have to drink it to know their ability? If you've never fought these before.
Yeah, if I've never fought them, I wouldn't know until I used it. But
it has one of those, but you'll have to drink it to see which one.
Okay.
Or rebreathe it, basically.
Yeah. I'm going to use the Crimson, the rebreather, and I'm going to blood morph with the Grimlock blood.
Yes, you are.
Ripping a fat bloody vape, bro?
Straight up, you just see me get the blood vial out, and I kind of affix it into the rebreather, and turn the apparatus on, and it starts doing its thing, and then it gets a little scary.
You see, as Elben grows a little bit, his head becomes a little bit elongated. You see his eyes darken even more. His skin gets a little paler, and Elben, you are granted blind sight within 30 feet.
Blind sight. All right.
Yep.
Fellas, this is hopefully this is for everybody. I know it's gonna screw some of us, but it's gonna keep us somewhat. Hopefully, keep us somewhat safe. And I'm going to cast darkness in this general direction.
Okay.
So, as long as this thing's not 15 feet tall, 15 feet or taller, it shouldn't be able to see over this
Elben, that
orb.
that puddle was vibrating from wherever the fuck it is, brother.
Well, as it runs in here, it's going to be really confused that there is a literal void hole path. And that's all I can do.
Okay.
Good cat, get away. Time for 17 raptors.
Here we go. As Raptor A reaches its turn, it looks out, and it's going to disengage, and it's running.
That's not a good sign, gentlemen.
Always a good sign.
They're not scared of us.
Raptor B is
Should we
going to
run with them?
Raptor B is going to disengage and run as well.
Should we run with it?
Raptor C is stunned, so is D and F. Skipping them. G is going to disengage and run. I is going to disengage and run.
J is going to disengage and run. And K, disengage and run. As it gets to Creel's turn, Creel, what would you like to do?
Oh gosh. Let's give a good sniff.
Yeah, roll me a perception check.
I don't think I smell anything.
That wasn't with advantage, was it? That was just
It
one.
was. No, that was 2.
Oh,
Those double threes.
it was double threes. Okay. Yeah, as you attempt to smell, you don't really see or smell anything. Pandemus. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna kill one of those raptors.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna make a great sword attack.
Okay.
$14.
14 does not hit the raptor, but you have advantage because they're stunned, so roll again.
It's a 14 again. Holy shit. I think
Alright.
I'm gonna use my what's that feature called? Oh, knowledge from a path life only works on a skill check.
Yes.
Okay, so I miss.
Alrighty. Top of the round, it's Zarek's turn.
You get an item interaction for free, right?
Yeah.
Let's get the tiny doom bell out of my book bag, dude.
Yeah, as you pull it out, it is very loud.
The description for the tiny doom bell, gentlemen, is rings whenever a major threat to the party is nearby. DM's discretion. The louder it rings, the worse the threat.
As
This bell's ringing can be heard even in silence.
Oh wow!
It's a purple item.
as you
Awesome.
as you hold this bell out, and as you sort of just like wave it around, when you wave it over toward the 3 raptors, the bell begins to ring so loud and so vibrantly you almost drop it.
At the 3 raptors?
Mm-hmm.
What?
About your turn. Would you like to prepare anything?
I'm gonna go hit a raptor, I guess.
If that's what you
That's
like.
terrifying. Or do we get away from the raptors?
That's up to you.
What do you think, boys?
They are stunned until the end of their they are stunned until the start of their next turn. So, or it's the start of this turn because they were stunned last turn.
Yeah, so they'll be able to move and stuff.
Yep.
Thanks.
On their next initiative.
I was thinking we leave them behind for bait for whatever's coming.
But the bell is telling us that's they're the threat.
Maybe it's a giant worm going to come up right there.
Real?
How tall?
That's
are
a
these
legendary thought.
trees? That is a legendary thought. How tall are these trees?
Cole, I fucking love you because you said it. It immediately fucking happens.
Oh no!
Ripping through the ground, devouring those 3 stunned raptors in an instant. You see
That's a big worm.
a massive worm. And because of the noise it makes, you guys see, because you guys kept rolling so fucking low, what looked like a bark tree just laying open with one of its barks going off like this because of the skin color of its scales, covered in moss. You see
its mouth begins to close like an alligator's mouth as it stands up, hulking. In the same direction where the raptors were, you see a Gloom Reaver.
Oh shit!
I'm sure it's fine. They're gonna fight each other.
Gone.
How'd you fight? We need a Tarask.
All right, next time.
Everybody get behind me.
Okay, so Xerix, that happens in the middle of your turn. What would you like to do on your turn as you see these?
Are they both like? I mean, are they looking at each other? Are they looking at us? What's?
The worm just jabbed straight out from the ground. You see the worm's body is covered in stone, as well as like flower vines seem to grow around it. This matches the description, Creel, to the worm flower that you picked. And the other creature, as you look at it, seems to be focused on the worm, but it smells Pandemus, and it's looking at Pandemus.
A situation was described that soul buds might be near here.
Think these are walking worms?
No.
Said it would be in between them.
I'll make an attack on the worm, I guess.
Okay.
Wow. Does a
This is what that sick patient was talking about.
You missed by 1.
15 hit the worm?
You missed by 1.
Okay. That's what I got.
It is now my worm. My worm just devoured. It's going to... Swallowed. It is going to use its bonus action, and it's going to delve into the earth. So Pandemus and Xerix, you get an opportunity to attack as it delves back into the earth.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll your attacks. 21, that hits.
Seven.
Cool.
Oh!
There you go. That's a natural 20.
And
It does
since
not
I have
retreat.
Warcaster,
Mm-hmm.
I'm also gonna hit it with a Vengeful Blade on this.
Okay.
So he'll take 1d8 necrotic plus crit damage.
Okay.
So he'll take 2 necrotic plus let me find it again.
Your weapon.
12 plus 9,
Mm-hmm.
and then
See what you
18.
get. Awesome. So 15 plus 12.
Yep.
Cool. Boom. Boom.
There
You slice into this thing and you see chunks of stone fly off, as well as weirdly, instead of blood and viscera just coming out of this thing, it's almost like you're cutting into a flower bed as you see roots of flowers you're cutting off of it.
Okay.
Elben, it's your turn. This thing has delved into the ground. All that's left is this guy. He tips his top hat to you as he says, "Thank you for my meal." He doesn't-
Okay, so he's definitely looking at us.
Yes, he's looking at Pandemus, and you just happen to be behind Pandemus.
Okay, I'm gonna slowly kind of back up towards Creel.
Mm-hmm.
Does my movement change his gaze?
Roll me a perception check, or actually, roll me a survival check. Determine it with a survival check.
16.
You see, its other eye focusing on you as you move.
Okay. I'm still gonna get behind Creel.
That's fine.
I am going to hit it with a fat fireball.
Go ahead. Are you doing anything to this fireball, or this just a normal fireball?
Just a normal fireball.
Okay.
27.
You throw this fireball at him, and you see its mouth rear open as if it's trying to catch the fireball mid-air into its mouth. I'm gonna roll a con save real quick.
I think it's a dex save.
Oh, I know it's a dex save. It's going
Oh,
to try
no.
to eat it.
He's absorbing it. I'm familiar with this.
That's a natural
I
20.
literally was just fucking doing this to learn my abjuration.
You see Azerix,
Oh,
as
fuck.
he opens his mouth, you see along his teeth that were rooted in the ground, each of his teeth rooted in his mouth, every fourth tooth seems to be delirium shard.
Yeah, we
As
gotta
he
cut
bites down onto the fireball, you see him breathe out smoke, and immediately I need everybody within this to make me a dex save.
Holy shit.
What?
Grill's just gone.
16.
16, 7, 17.
17.
You said Dex?
Yes, dex. So far, the only person that has made it is Creel.
17 is the save?
Yeah.
Motherfucker can't even cast magic!
He's redirecting it, bro.
Anyway, so that is 8d6 fire damage at all of you for 31 fire damage.
my
Creel, you
God.
take half.
So I can try and do the same thing, right?
Yes, you can, if you would like to. Are you going to use assistance with your delirium shard that's on your person, or are you just trying it yourself?
We'll use the smaller abjuration delirium shard that the Anke gave to me. Or well, that he found. in the
Wonderful.
ground.
Wait, are we still taking the damage?
Well,
We're about to find out.
This
you
is
hold.
potentially another redirect.
It could be another redirect, or it could be an absorption. We're about to find out. All right, go
Okay.
ahead and roll me an Arcana check with advantage.
Double threes for
Cool. Roll me a charisma save. This is without advantage because you rolled bad on the Arcana. 27. You hold this in your hand and you feel your magic surge through it. You look and see in real time as the delirium shard dissolves and goes into your arm, and you feel it
Oh,
implant itself into your magic. What are you picturing? Are you picturing that bubble to encase you and your allies? Are you trying to pull it all in? What are you doing? What are you trying to do?
I want I want to soak it up.
Okay.
Like how I originally learned to do with the glyphs.
Okay, so you soak up half of it. So everyone takes half damage. Creel, you take half of a half. So everyone takes 15. Creel, you take 7 fire damage. Because somehow Creel fucking Wally Mammoth style jumped the fuck out of the way.
I'd buy my shield.
His shield, by the way, is a buckler that barely is bigger than his hand. What? I'm kidding. Anyway, that's Elben's turn.
No, it is not.
Okay.
Bonus action. Sanguine extraction.
I had to make con save.
Make a con save.
19. Does that beat it or no?
Hold on.
No
It
problem.
is an 8 plus my proficiency, which is what?
This
My
level, it's 3.
Okay. Plus my intelligence mod.
It's your spell save DC then.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just your spell save. I never changed it.
So my proficiency plus my intelligence is my spell save.
8 plus your proficiency plus your spell save. Excuse me. Hold on. 8 plus your intelligence modifier, because that's what wizards use, and
Yeah.
your proficiency. That makes up your spell save. So when you look at your spell save, if you subtract it by those numbers, you would get 0.
Okay, so 19 automatically is my spell save. So plus 8 and then plus more, so it fails.
No. Your spell save, where it says 8 plus intelligence mod plus proficiency, that's just another way
Yeah.
to say your spell save DC,
which is
That's
19.
the formula for
So
your
if you
That
add,
is my
yeah,
entire.
yeah, if you
Okay.
add 8 and then add 6 and then add 3, you would get 19. So
Okay.
that equals your spell save. I'll change it later so it makes sense, but that is what
Okay.
it would give you. But since it rolled a 19, it does save.
What? I cannot silvery barbs that either, can I? As a reaction,
I mean, you can if you want. It's up to you if you want to use your reaction.
I do.
Okay, I'll reroll. I got a 10.
Give me that blood, boy.
All right, roll your damage.
Oh yeah, and I get some damage out of the deal.
Mm-hmm.
14.
There we go. Okay.
That's all I can do.
Creel. You get this guy's blood, and as you look at it in the vial, it is like deep crimson with specks of purple.
That's what I wanted, baby. That's what I knew was gonna happen, baby.
If this thing eats me, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna get the worst indigestion it's ever had.
So,
Yeah.
Creel, what would you like to do?
Hit it.
All right. Are you throwing your javelin, or are you running up to it?
Yeah, I'll throw my javelin.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
See what's
Spirit in
within.
the eye.
Yeah, you can do that.
Does a 26 hit?
Yes, it does.
Nice.
Make a con save against your necrotic. That's
10
14.
and
I
6.
fail. 10.
Is it-
6.
I'm
I
gonna
do
do-
fail.
I'll do Divine Smite.
Okay. Roll your extra. Oh, sorry. Divine Smite cannot be used on ranged attacks. Is it all smites cannot be used on ranged attacks? They have to be melee.
Alright, then I call it back, right? So I can use
Yep.
it again.
Yep.
Nat 20.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
My man.
So I got a 22 on that one.
He got that eye shot.
So that's so that will be 8 plus 6.
Terrible.
So 8 plus 6 is a number. Alright, there we go. And then your necrotic damage is 1 plus 6. So
8 plus 6 is 14.
yeah, I just did it separately. Alright, Creel, are you moving anywhere? Or would you like to bonus action anything? Remember, your weapon is awakened, so if you want to use any of the, if you want as a reaction, you can coat your weapon in one of those effects from the table.
Oh man. Gotta
Yep.
do all that stuff.
You're fine. So if you want to take your time and read those, I'll go on to my Gloom Reaver's turn.
Well, I'll move up.
Alright.
Well, I don't know. Elden didn't move. Well, yeah, fuck Elden. I'll move up close to Pandemus.
You see the elephant just keeps going back and forth, and then finally he decides. Alright, this guy goes.
He's a punk.
Alright. Just for that, it's gonna leap.
Leap!
What?
Fuck you. You're gonna learn one day to quit talking shit, bro.
Oh my god.
It can jump!
You see one of its Delirium shards activate and shatter in its mouth as if a spell was casted. And it
Oh,
jumps. And it's gonna turn.
crazy.
It's gonna turn, and then it's going to. It's going to psychic maul you.
What?
You can try.
Okay, so that's a natural one on my first hit.
Yeah!
So I can't do a bite attack anymore. So I'm gonna now do my my pulsing rins. So that's a 29 and a 26 to hit.
Barely.
Cool. That's what I
Barely.
honestly. That's what I was looking for. To be fair. So that is slashing damage wise. That is going to be 12 and 6. So that's 18 slashing damage total for the 2 hits. And then,
And then
21 psychic damage total. And then
It does 2 slashes and a
the
psychic attack.
The psychic damage is on its slash attacks. It does slashing and
Yeah.
psychic damage.
Okay.
And since I
Elben
hit
is
twice.
down.
Okay. Pandemus, it is your turn as you see this thing standing over Elben. Elben, could you please roll me an intelligence saving throw, please, even though you are down?
25.
Okay. For the time being, Elben, because you so graciously got hit by it, I get to steal, not permanently, only while you're unconscious, some of your intelligence.
Because of the dinosaur.
His intelligence is now half of what Elben's is. So Elben, what's your intelligence halved?
11.
Wonderful. So you got Pandemus, you see this thing turn to you, and you see his eyes open, and you see him beginning to growl, and then hear him say, "I eat you. I." As this
That's
thing just learned to speak because Elben has made its intelligence now 15.
It's got sentience.
Okay. Pandemus, you're up. Hey guys, welcome to the Prime Forest. How you doing?
I'm going to use second level healing word on Elben.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it.
So I think it's this plus 3, right?
It's 2 plus the spell's level. So if it's second level, it's 4 plus 4.
Okay, so 25.
That's like your whole HP bar, isn't it?
Yep, I'm fully healed.
Can I do the thing
What thing would you like to do?
where instead it's all temp HP?
Or you mean half? It splits it.
Or, yeah.
All right, that's fine. So instead of gaining 25, Elben, you gain half as HP and half as temporary hit point.
Okay, I'll do
And anything in that-
12 temp and 13 regular.
That's fine. As Elben begins to stand up, Elben, you're hit with the worst headache ever as your intelligence immediately returns to you.
Oh.
I'm going to... I'm gonna run up to it. And I'm gonna cast Vengeful Blade.
Okay. Make your attack roll.
$16.
Yeah, with a 16, you just miss.
Okay. That is all I can do.
Okay. Xerix, it's your turn. You see this thing's scales begin to, it stretch and elongate again as he stretches his neck out and, sort of, cracks his neck as he really gets into the combat. You can see beneath some of his scales as he stretches them, just underneath them, you can see additional tiny veins of delirium around his body.
Okay.
Throw the grenade.
I could, but there's some people right on top of him.
I'm close.
Just
You know
use
what?
cast your
Hey,
own fireball.
Hey, Elben,
He deserves it.
you know what's gonna suck though?
Your residuum's just in a normal ass sack. So if I devour you,
That's true.
it's true.
I should just throw one of them chunks into his mouth.
Please do.
No, don't do
Yep.
that.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. That. I'd be excited to see how big the explosion gets.
Yeah, me too.
I'll have ChatGPT do the calculations for me real quick.
I guess we're just gonna go hit him. Or we're gonna try to hit him. Oh my goodness, we're gonna lucky that.
Okay.
How about a 17?
Just hits.
Okay, process of elimination, AC is 17. He will take 23 plus, if I can find it. We're gonna hit him with a Vengeful Blade again too. He only takes 3. It rolls both dice by default. And then I will use my bonus action to attack him again with a cantrip invoking. Wow, hey, guess what? We still have lucky points. Wow, double 13. Holy shit, dude. Okay.
Gotcha. Alrighty.
Nuts.
Let me take my damage real quick. $20 damage on a maul isn't terrible though.
No.
Not at all. That's sick nasty, actually.
Hey. Up next is Elben.
One off
Okay.
from Max.
So you said we could see his teeth were like delirium shards, right? Or
Yeah.
some of his teeth are.
Every fourth one.
Okay. How many of them has he used so far?
He looks to be down to maybe 5 or 6.
Okay. So he still has some to mess with. I am going to... How's he looking physically? Pretty healthy still?
Yes.
Okay. I think I am going to do... Give me just 1 second.
Oh, that's hilarious.
What?
Oh, ChatGPT gave me the size and the damage numbers.
Oh God. Sorry, I'm letting my pup in. It's raining and pouring and snowing.
Is it snowing?
Yeah, it's sleeting, I guess. I think I am going to cast. What the heck? Let me see my spells, please.
No.
I'm just
No more spells for the wizard.
I'm just
Stab it.
I'm just looking at this fucking estimated impact is what it's giving me.
I don't even want to know, dude.
Ends this campaign and all others.
Yeah. Puts
Probably
a hole in the universe.
a permanent hole in the weave that can never be closed.
Permanent hole in the multiverse. I am going to cast.
Every Doctor Strange everywhere is pissed.
Yeah.
Wanda's just like, where are my kids?
They're gone, Wandy.
Golly. I guess I'll try it again. Sorry, guys. I gotta do something.
What are you doing again?
Fireball.
Okay.
Oh fuck, brother.
If I cast it, how does that work? I can't really cast it past him, can I? It has to leave me and travel.
I mean, you can cast it past him. Like you can choose a point within range. So it's not
Okay.
it's not fireball. The way they describe it, it's like a little tiny bead that sort of floats until it makes it to the spot within range, and then it poof.
Okay. So I will cast it so it goes like this.
Okay, I'll roll a dex save. That's a 19.
Nice silvery barbs again.
Sure can.
Okay.
16.
All right. Much better. With the worst roll in fireball history for 20 damage.
As you hit him with this fireball, you see the fire ignites up his body with your silvery barbs forcing him to take it. You now see that some of the residuum along his body turns colors. Or sorry, not residuum, delirium. Delirium turns colors, affecting his scales. His scales are now, instead of a deep blue and purple, they are now a deep red and orange.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
I'm scared.
That's a free action.
Being scared is a free action.
Yes. Crying.
Okay.
Now crying's a full turn. All right. If that's all you have, I'm gonna go to Creel.
Maybe I'll open the gate.
Ooh. Do it.
Gate.
Once per long rest, I can enter a flow state as a bonus action for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
My spells ignore half cover.
Yep.
If I have no spell slots, I can cast a level 1 spell I know as a reaction to being hit. Oh, to being hit by an attack. I thought it was if I hit an attack.
No, but it's to anytime you get hit, you can cast any level 1 spell. It doesn't have to be a reactionary
Okay.
spell.
Okay. Every time I complete a long rest, I roll a d20 on a 1. Something goes wrong. Okay, yeah, so I'm opening the gate as my bonus action.
Here.
Right. Now we will see how this works.
Oh, that was from him.
Mm-hmm.
You begin
Yeah,
to see magic flow through you rapidly. You've never felt this much magic sort of like begin to pulse through you all at the same time. Your eyes expand a little bit, and it's almost as if like you can see thousands of different wizard calculations in the air around you, just waiting for you to grab them. Creel,
Alert.
what would you like to do? Stand behind me, Blobbington. I will not let him come any closer.
Yeah. Move here.
Okay.
Yep, and we're gonna hit him.
Okay.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes, it does.
17, 13, 7. 13 and 4.
Gotcha. Making my
Yeah.
con save.
Attempt to field bash?
You can attempt it.
Going to attempt it.
22 on my strength save.
Yeah, I figured. That's fair. Alright. Does a 29 hit?
Yes, it does.
11 and 6.
I'm gonna make another con save.
Then
Four.
attempt to shield bash.
Gotcha.
Oh, before I do that, actually, I'm going to do Schmitey Schmite.
Okay.
Uh, 13,
13 radiant. Shoot.
and then Smashy Smash.
Second.
Ooh.
Hold on. Gets advantage on strength saves. 12 is my highest, so I think you attempt to knock him prone with your shield.
Yeah. Well, if I knock him 5 feet away, does everybody get an opportunity on him?
Opportunity attacks only happen if the creature willingly moves.
Well, I'm making him willingly move.
You're not willing him anything. You are forcing him to move. That's the difference.
I'm willing him to move.
No. So if you want to knock him back, you can knock him back a little bit, and that's fine. But no one gets an opportunity attack.
I'll just try to knock him prone then.
All right. He kind of falls to like one leg onto the ground. All right.
Kneel before my lord.
It is now his turn. All right. He is going to use his. He's going to make one of his attacks his tail sweep. So I need everyone, since you're in a fucking line, make me a dex save, please, as his tail comes sweeping at all of you.
Nat 20.
15.
Nat 20 saves.
Fucking dex as fuck today.
I guess. The fucking 21.
21.
Pandemus, make me a dex save. Elben saves. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and roll the damage while that happens. So if you get under a 16, alright. So that is plus 7, so that is 21 points of bludgeoning damage. For those of you that saved, you take half that. You are not knocked prone. Xerix and Pandemus are knocked prone and pushed to here.
Like how much damage?
21.
Okay, guys, I'm a heavy armor master. I get to reduce that by 3.
Alrighty.
Ooh.
Oh.
That's pretty nice.
And then it
Pretty
is
nice.
going to try to bite Creel.
Fair enough.
As a reaction
Yes.
to him hitting me,
Yes.
I am going to cast.
This is strange, Elvin. There seems to be a secondary power source coming toward your spells. Continue while I investigate.
And did it hit Elben at all while I was away?
This is the only time it hit. Well, you
It should have
left.
taken damage from the temp HP he had.
Alright, so how much damage?
Let me find it here. So there's a lot of feats here.
Hmm. Are you complaining?
No.
Alright.
What's going on?
I take damage because you have the temp HP that Pandemus gave you. So whenever someone hits you with a melee attack while they're up, you take. I think it's equal to his wisdom. They take poison damage equal from that. So I think I take
Is
like
that
5 or
everybody that had the temp HP?
It's only Elben because of how he healed him with the healing word.
Oh, with the
You guys have fevered wrath.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
that happens.
Casting command.
Okay. What's your command? I will attempt.
Grovel.
Is that wisdom or charisma?
Wisdom.
Okay. So that's a 9. You
Save is a 17.
You feel this power expand out from you, Elben, as you tell it to grovel on its turn, and you hear something in the back of your head. As not only do you,
like cleric level.
all right, so
Sorry.
you're fine. So it's 5. Got you. So you hear something in the back of your mind, something that increases this word even further. And and you immediately see these earthen-like chains wrap around him and pull him down even further. That's his turn. Pandemus. What you doing, Pandemus?
I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word.
Okay.
I think it's 20 total since it's level 3, right?
2 plus the spell's level, yep. So 20 HP to everyone.
Nice.
20?
20.
Hell yeah.
Action, Pandemus?
I didn't hear no.
Okay,
I'm taking a swing at him.
go ahead.
Actually, I'm gonna do something I don't do very much
Yeah,
from back here.
yeah,
I'm gonna poison spray him.
okay. Is that an attack roll or saving throw?
Attack roll.
Go ahead.
Rolled an 18.
That hits.
11.
Gotcha. Okay, are you moving? If that's your turn, then it's Zarek's. What you doing, Zarek's?
Were you done, Tyler? Did you say something? I'm sorry.
Oh, that was it.
So is he considered prone if he's all tied down and shit?
He is groveling on the ground, yes. So that is all he could do that turn. Next turn, we'll see what happens if he can stand up or not.
So does me hitting him affect the command at all? I don't know the spell very
Nope.
well. I apologize.
He is. The command ends as soon as he does it on his turn, and since Q did it as a reaction to him hitting him on his turn, he did grovel on his turn, and then he ended his turn.
Okay, well then I'm gonna move up and try and smack him with the maul.
Okay.
Does that have advantage since he's on the ground?
Yeah.
Or no?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure I understand.
No, you would have damage to. Yeah, because he's prone, you would have advantage. It's just an awkward advantage because of how big he is.
Yeah.
Because he's still
Well,
towering
19.
you. Yes, a 19 does
19
hit.
hits either way, right?
Yes.
So he'll take 13 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then if I step away from him to cast a spell, will I have disadvantage since he's prone?
If
right?
yes, if it's a ranged spell, that is correct.
Okay. We're just gonna that's it. We're good.
Okay.
Did he hit with the hammer?
Yeah.
Elben.
The Fevered Wrath, you get a D6 extra
Oh
poison.
yeah.
Go ahead and roll it.
Sorry. D6. Boop boop. 1.
Elben.
Yeah.
You still feel that external source of power coming from somewhere toward you.
The grovel, does it ends on its next turn?
It ended on its current turn because the way command works is
I gotcha.
on its turn it does it. So since you did it on his turn, he immediately did it. So on his turn, he will no longer have to grovel.
Okay. These chains, are they like physical, like
They look to be crafted
things that you can
from
see?
magic.
Okay. And like everyone can see them, or is that just something that
Everyone.
Okay.
Do I see Elben about to go off on this guy though?
I don't know. What do we see, Elben?
How's he look?
He's bleeding.
It's bleeding. I am going to... Man. I'm gonna take out my dagger, or my wand that is a dagger. And I am going to... I believe that's how it works. On Sanguine Surge, I cast that spell and get to make a melee attack. Or is that I have to cast it and then next time I can make a melee attack?
Let me see.
Oh, sorry, that's a bonus action anyway.
Yeah,
So I'm going to bonus action
and
Sanguine
then you get to
Surge.
attack.
Yeah, and then I'm going to stab him with the dagger wand.
As you reach up and you cast this spell on yourself, and you begin to stab him with the dagger wand, go ahead and roll the hit. So you got a 21, that hits. You can roll again because you would have advantage.
Okay.
So, okay, so 21's the higher. You stab into him, and as the Sanguine Surge in slow motion builds up from your arm all the way down to your dagger and begin to expand within him, you hear...
I have found that external source. Strange. I did not know. Maybe because I was not awake. Open. Did you imbue some of your magic into a creature?
Yeah, into Claw, into the Onkeg.
You look off to the side and you see Clot like glowing, this like red and purple glow, and a pulse of energy pulses from him and then immediately comes down through your arm and pulses through your arm again. Go ahead, and the extra necrotic damage that you deal is equivalent to your current hit point your current hit points. What's your current hit points?
Crap, 33?
So you deal 37 damage.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. You moving?
Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
Did I need to take my damage before from Sanguine?
Yeah, you take it at when you cast it.
Okay, so one less than
Okay.
that is what he took.
So I will heal back one. Okay.
Did he have any of the temp HP remaining?
I would say probably not. Oh wait, how much
I
temp
do
HP?
have one temp HP left after the damage.
Okay, then yeah. So.
Oh yeah, I guess so. It would still be 33.
Nice. Also, he doesn't have temp HP from that one ability. Because if you remember correctly, temp HP doesn't stack. So when he went down the first time and you brought him up with Healing Word, it was gone.
Gotcha.
Okay. Creel, it's your turn. Creel, you begin, as you hold your javelin, you begin to hear the sound, like thumping, like, stomping along, behind you. As you look around, you see ghostly apparitions of other Loxodon before you. All of them joining in with you, saying, "Smite the beast."
All right then. We're gonna hit it.
Okay. Make your attack with advantage, because he's still prone.
Oh, that
20!
Yes!
The ancestors
The
have said
timing.
it. A
The
Creel,
ancestors are here for Creel.
Creel, did you want to cover your weapon in any of those effects from your table?
Yeah.
Which
Probably
one?
should've.
Which one?
Um,
If you can't see them because of the way it's loading, just I think it's maybe. I think I made a thing for it. Yeah. If you go to the Discord and you go to where it says Creel's tax, and there's a whole image there. That's all of them for you. You can all read it as well. I believe. Actually, no. I'm sorry. I think it's just me and Creel that have access to it. If you can't see it, let me know.
can't see all of it.
On your actual weapon or on the Discord?
On the table, I can't scroll over to the sides. I only scroll down.
Yeah, it's because of just D&D Beyond. So basically, if you click on the Discord, the text channel that I built for you, I have the picture of the entire table there.
We'll probably just do the piercing judgment, though.
Okay. Piercing Judgment. I don't remember where that one is.
Oh, maybe not that one.
There it is.
No, I lied to you. No. The lightning one? What was the lightning one?
Here, Cole.
Storm's Fury, that one.
There you go. But yeah, that's fine. So you want to do Storm's Fury?
Yeah.
Alright, so go ahead and roll your damage. So that's
Yeah.
17 next. Or I because it doesn't tell me what you roll for necrotic. What'd you get for necrotic?
How do I see the past rolls?
There you can click the game log. I got you. It's a 1. Got you. So that'd be 7. All right, and now roll your damage for your storm.
That's terrible.
Still 7 more damage. There we go. Creel, as you stab into this thing and release the fury of your ancestors, you see bolts of lightning crack down from the sky above and into the javelin that Creel holds, and you see this thing gets punctured through, and he goes through his external carapace all the way into his heart, and you see this creature just go cold and fall to the ground.
I'm snagging 3 vials of blood out of that thing. Or 2 more vials of blood out of it. Because I have 1.
Mm-hmm.
It's still moving.
It's
Does the color kind of fade out of its like scales and stuff when it dies?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I want to take scales, as many as I can reasonably get off of it.
I'm taking those teeth.
Do you want me to hold teeth?
Yes. Yeah, somebody else better get the teeth. But I will. You said there was residuum on its back.
No, there was no
I will.
residuum. That was all. It was all delirium.
Oh, you said delirium.
None
Yeah,
of
yeah,
it
yeah.
could be residuum.
Or
Yeah.
he'd explode.
Or
Yeah.
he would have exploded on birth. But yeah, you begin to harvest his teeth and some of his scales.
Yeah.
Okay.
I specifically want to find any that are, delirium touched.
Yeah, you begin to cut into his scales, and you find. Go ahead and make me some survival checks and see. Let's cut let's cut this guy open.
Hey, Creel.
22.
Ooh, very nice.
You shave off some scales, and as you do, you see a couple that have like external veins connected to them that have like are putrid and black. And as you pull them apart, you see them like ooze out this like thick black substance. But this was a delirium infused scale.
Okay.
And roll me a
What were the
d6.
names?
Roll-
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
What were the names of those raptors?
The raptors that you collected were called clawfoot raptors.
Clawfoot.
4.
You get 4 delirium infused scales, and one scale is about the size of, I would say, your thigh.
Oh shit.
Yes. So you get 4 of
So
those.
4 is quite a lot.
Yes.
Okay.
When I was tromping through the monster part stores and they were making weapons, what parts of the monsters were they usually bringing in to make those weapons out of? I assume teeth.
Hide, teeth,
bones.
claws, bones. You can, if you'd like to have some delicacies. Obviously, they would obviously take the meat.
Okay.
And then heart, any of its organs.
I would like to go for some claws since they were doing psychic damage. I don't know if that'll translate now that he's dead, but that's cool.
Yeah,
So,
go ahead and make me another survival check. If anyone wants to start harvesting anymore, they're more than welcome to continue harvesting.
I was gonna say, fellas, we have a portable hole. Very
Nat
nice,
20.
dude.
With a nat
We have a
20,
portable
you
hole we can fill.
perfectly sever this creature's claw, and as it falls to the ground, perfectly cut from its body, it just plops into the portable hole that Elben placed below it, crushing
do they feel?
crushing any of the bug food beneath it.
Do
Just
any
bags
of?
of
Do they
food.
feel like latently magical at all, or are they just kind of claws now?
You would need to take time to like study them. They're not
That's fine.
they're not naturally
I'll
giving
check
off
them out
anything.
before we.
You can
give
throw
them to
your
everybody.
scales into there. You can plick off some of the teeth. Creel, you notice that some of these teeth that Xerix is clicking off, you notice that some of those match the crystal that you pulled off the stone. It doesn't have all the same colors, but it is purple. The tip is orange, and the middle is this blackish color. So it's purple, black, and orange.
I'll keep
Okay.
anything with delirium in it on my person. I'm not going to drop
Gotcha.
any of that in the hole.
I got you. So you just add more delirium to the delirium pile?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'm sure nothing will go wrong there.
More delirium to the delirium pile.
If we all 4 worked on breaking this thing down, how quickly do you think we could?
Honestly,
Break this
if you
monster
want, like, just doing what you guys have done so far has taken about 45 minutes. Because
Yeah,
it
he's
is
a big motherfucker.
severing scales, his arm, one of his arms, and his teeth. That's already 45. If you all want to continue doing it, I would say all together, because I'm gonna just use the nat 20 across. It will take possibly another hour and 45.
Okay. Hold on. Where the heck is it? Just in my backpack?
What you looking for?
My portable hole?
Yeah, it should just be like it can be in any like non-portable backpack space, which is
Well, I
probably
just
where you
meant
put
like
it.
where it's at on my inventory. I guess I didn't add it.
Well, here. Let's Pandemus. Let's see. Inventory.
I'm
equipment.
adding one right now.
Yeah, backpack. There you go.
Okay. Okay, portable hole. And it's 6 feet in diameter. So we can't really just scoot this thing into the hole and have the whole thing go in.
Correct.
Alright, so I say
I mean, if we can pick it clean in like an hour, I think we just go for it at this point.
Yeah,
We've
hour
already been here
45.
Hour
minutes,
45. I'm using the nat 20 for all of you. You guys are able to sever the other claw, get all of the delirium teeth. If you want some regular teeth, roll me a d12, and that's how many regular teeth you guys successfully pick off.
I'll roll the d12.
Okay,
Do it.
rolls a 1.
Happy.
Yeah, so you get 6 of them. Would you like any of its eyes?
We're taking all of it if
All
we
right.
can. We're gonna pick this thing down and break it to where we can take it
You
all
get
back
its
with
you
us.
get its eyes. You guys begin to shave off some of its. Are you guys taking the meat off the bones, or are you guys just cutting it?
We're even taking the bones.
Well, I know you're taking the bones, but I didn't know if, since you're taking the bones, are you taking the meat off of them, or are you just keeping the meat on them and then have someone else do it later?
Bud, get out over here.
Do you just want to break it down to fit in a portable hole right this second?
Yeah, that's
I
basically
said-
what I'm asking.
Yeah, we're
you.
just gonna
Okay.
break it. We're just gonna probably gonna end up selling most of it back to this guy anyway.
Yeah.
Blobbington
all the
is
monster
actively
parts.
cleaning up anything that spills on the ground. He's also cleaning up you, Elben.
Okay. Clot, get in there and fucking get you some blood and some meat, my man.
Clot backs away from it.
Oh, you don't like it?
It just kind of chitters at you.
Okay. Probably some delirium bullshit he doesn't like about it. Whatever. Yeah, maybe actually that's a good thought. Maybe we shouldn't sell this meat. If it's delirium infused. You just want to leave the meat here?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
I'm cool with that. I'm just hoping to get something made from what we harvested.
You
here.
guys,
I don't care about the
you
meat.
guys get a bunch of the bones. You guys get a good chunk of everything. So, 4 delirium infused scales, a couple regular scales, 6 teeth. Hold on.
Or we'll take the eyes though.
Yeah,
Even
both eyes. 5 delirium teeth.
Oh, the claws.
Yep. 2 claws.
However many.
You'll do 6 regular teeth. And then roll me 2d10s, and this is how many regular scales you guys get.
Okay. Creel, you got that one.
2d10s.
Yes.
2d10.
17.
17 regular scales, gotcha. Now when you guys cut open into its internal organs and you guys begin to perfuse around, you see where Creel stabbed. He stabbed in one of his lungs. So one of its lungs are completely burned and eviscerated by the lightning. You guys notice its heart is like a solid black stone with veins connected to it.
Can I look at it with my special eyes and see if I see anything unique?
Yeah. As you look at it with your detect magic, everything like that's on your guys' person, like the ambient delirium that would be in his system, this entire creature is cold to your detect magic. It is not glowing at all. And you remember back, delirium does
That's
not
right.
glow with detect magic.
Yeah. I want to take his heart.
As you pull his heart, your heart nearly stops as you begin to pull it out, and you realize its heart is a cluster of delirium.
Holy
Whoa.
shit, how big are we talking?
This was probably the size of your stomach.
One solid piece?
One solid crystal cluster.
Delirium hammer. I want it. Sorry, that was out of character.
You
But I
see,
do want the heart.
you see this one compared to the other delirium shards on his teeth and his outer scales. This one is solid black and purple.
Well, right now I associate purple with abjuration, but black is
Blue is
Is
abjuration.
that like?
blue. That's right. I apologize.
You're fine.
Does that mean it's like pure?
No.
I would know if that was what it meant.
Pure is pure purple, or translucent
Yep.
purple.
That's why I got a little confused with my colors there. Sorry.
Uh-huh.
Well, I mean, there's really only one way to find out. We're already breaking him down. We may as well take it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sure that old Mr. Stinky there in town will know what's up with it.
Would it seem like they would need any monster brains for anything?
As you like sort of look at this creature's brains, though, you look and see that it is an amalgamation of veins. It seems like this creature's brain was its heart. Its delirium heart was its brain. It doesn't actually have a
Okay.
brain.
Whenever we go to leave, can I hop in the portable hole and spend the trip back studying all this stuff that we got?
Mind you, portable hole has a limited amount of air.
That's okay. I can come back out, right? I mean,
They would have to unfold it for you, and you are in a different space, so they would have no way to hear you.
okay. That's fine. We won't do that then. We'll just have to do it before we talk to anybody in
It
town.
does hold up to 1 hour of air for breathing, but that's it.
We're about 2 hours away from town, right?
That is correct.
Okay, I'll wait until we're about halfway there then. And
Okay.
then hop in. If I have to hold my breath, I'm sure I can extend my hour at least by a minute or two.
Holding your breath would be 1 plus your Constitution modifier, is how many minutes you have.
Okay. I could get an extra 4 minutes out of it if all else fails.
Okay. Yeah, you guys begin to cut this up and begin to like sever it in there. Spud walks over to where he needs to go, and he looks to you all and says, "All right, cinch me up so I can have my honey apples."
All right, I'll run over there and start tying him up.
Do you want to put any of this creature on the slab or keep it separate?
We have all the parts in the portable hole,
Mm-hmm.
and so I think all that we're leaving is the meat.
Okay. You just see like meat just sort of there.
Pandemus, is there a way you can like? Well, you said delirium's not really a sickness. I don't know. I feel like leaving all this contaminated meat out here could cause some issues in and of itself as well.
I mean, it was already running around out here. It's not that much different than if it died and something scavenged it. I mean,
That's
We can
true.
burn it.
we could. No, I don't think that's a good idea, actually. I
Well,
don't think we...
here's
Hold on.
Here, hold on,
I
hold on.
wanna-
The Ruby wants to weigh in if that's
Oh,
okay.
No.
This would be a good chance to see how truly big an explosion with residual delirium would be for your eyes to see.
Well, you were thinking the same exact thing that I thought, but I need all of the residuum. So, I'm gonna, while we're hooking up Spud and everything, I'm gonna peek around. He said it's in caves. We're probably not anywhere near a cave.
Yes.
I will still peek around.
So, you do need the residuum as I listed for that ritual. Mind you, we may not be able to do that ritual for weeks or months even still. It's having the items, it's not all that's needed. You must find a place where the veil is weakened enough for this magic to take a hold.
Okay.
So using
Well, then
one
I'll-
now for scientific purposes, but nothing.
Okay. I will let Xerix know that he said we're good to use one, and it might get rid of that meat and keep us from potentially fighting something worse if we have to come back here.
Real hooks Spud up, and Spud drives this thing as far as he can to right here, and then the rest of you. How much of the meat are you wanting to use? How much residuum are you wanting to use? And lastly, how far back is everyone going to be?
I'm going to get as far back as I can and see.
Okay.
Oh, how bad could it be?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Can we all ride on the cart Can Spud pull the cart with everybody on it, or do we have to
Spud
walk?
looks like, because of how much the cart already weighs, he's not struggling, but it's definitely heavy for him.
Okay.
I'm gonna get behind
Um,
this rock.
All right. Pandemus is behind a rock. How much of the meat are you using?
All of the meat. It's
All
just
of
in
it.
a pile.
Got you. All
Okay,
of
I'm
it.
going behind this. I'm going behind this tree then.
Psychically, Tyler is getting information from another character, and he's like, I need to leave. I am leaving right now. All
I
right.
won't do that.
Now you tell me, how much residuum are you using? Are you using the full shard, half a shard? Do you want to smash some of the shard and use like shrapnel? How much?
I'm going to use a half a shard.
You kind of take the shard and sort of like break it, because the residuum is very brittle. It can break pretty easily. You sort of break it and you put the rest of it away.
Okay.
Hey, Elben, how do you want to like? Do you have mage hand? You have your severed hand if you'd like to bring it over there and have it drop it.
I do have a severed hand, but I also have catapult.
You do. Blobbington is now with you, Creel. It is also scaled. Clot is also with Xerix because it's also scared.
Fair enough.
Everyone should be scared. Okay, so the meat is there, and
Ashervish just kind of forces itself back. I had to see this.
okay, as far back as I can go with catapult is right here.
Okay.
And
Pandemus moves back.
I'm gonna throw the catapult the chunk.
You point at it and it just goes bing. And it's like in slow motion. You kind of just look out and you hear. At first, there's no sound. Nothing initially happens. Everything goes quiet. And then you hear the tink, 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 tink. You see an explosion the size that you have not seen since the ship crashed. It probably stretches to right there, Elben, in front of you. It almost encroaches on the shipping container. And you see not fire, not force, not thunder. You see a convergence of arcane energy expanding rapidly outward, burning everything around it instantly. And then as soon as it was made, it disappears, and there is now a crater 40 feet deep at the most deepest point.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Well, let's never do that again.
Because that was with half a residuum shard and a basically large creature's worth of meat. Mixed.
Tainted meat. There wasn't even any real residuum. We took it all.
You mean delirium? Delirium. But yeah, it was.
Yeah,
it was
sorry.
all the delirium that was in its blood. Still.
Just the delirium flex in its blood.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
See, in another world, the major flaw may cause the explosion is they didn't know there was residuum mines under the city.
It was delirium mines under the city.
Or yes. Yes.
Holy moly.
And it caused a chain reaction.
Okay, well, let's get this cart back. Don't you have somewhere to be, Xerix?
I do.
As you all get the car up and running and everyone continues going, the explosion was so powerful and so seamless, it didn't even leave smoke. There was no smoke. There was nothing. It just, everything got eviscerated.
So it was kind of just like a flash, like a...
Yes, but when it reaches its most critical apex, it stays there for a solid minute and then goes away.
Then goes away. Okay. Yeah, that's terrifying. And I will now take my residuum,
Mhm.
and I will start keeping that in my.
Bag of holding.
No, I won't. No, I won't.
Okay. Residuum's
I
not the
forgot
bad one.
about.
Residuum's not the bad one.
I know, but I forgot about the man in my bag.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just start keeping it on me like I have been.
Okay.
To be fair, you don't know there's a man in your bag.
Huh?
To be fair, I don't think you know there's a man in your bag.
Oh yeah, do I? I probably don't know, do
Oh.
I?
Give me
All right,
that.
the residuum goes in the bag.
Yeah, you drop it in the bag and just kind of like vanishes as soon as it enters the bag, like normal.
Yep.
Okay. You guys head back to the city of Hollow Mist. As you guys make it there, you see people are looking at you guys, and Reckenar is there at the front gate, going like, "What was that explosion?"
My immense magical power, and I'll do a little bit of a flex.
The real question is, did you remember to let me out of the hole, or am I suffocating?
Yeah,
Roll.
because
roll
Xerix
a
isn't
D.
there right now. He got in the hole.
Okay, yeah, I'll let him out of the hole.
Yeah, you open it,
I've
and
been
you open
in
it.
there researching.
You open it, and as you open it, it takes a minute. There's no Xerix at first.
He's pissed.
Where's Xerix? Reckonar looks around. Where did he go?
Oh, he's in here, and I'll kind of lay the.
Yeah, you lay it
Pull
out.
out.
You lay it out, and as it comes out, Xerix doesn't come out.
Oh,
Take it.
there's no shaking it. He's just there.
I mean,
Oh yeah,
You can stick
it's
your
too
head in.
tall.
You can
It's
stick.
it's too tall for him to get out. I'll pick it back up, and I'll go stick it on like a building.
Yeah, you stick it on a building. Still nothing.
Okay, I'm gonna look in there.
So you look in there. You see Xerix is missing.
What?
Xerix, while you were inside of the portable hole, studying, researching the heart, as you began to focus on it, your power began to focus in. The crystal heart began to break open, and you began to see a rift of power emanating out of it. It's light, this purple eldritch light, as it begins to envelop the room that you're in. You hear a voice.
I'm sorry I asked.
Hello?
Hello?
Who do I have the pleasure of meeting with?
I'd like to know that myself.
Fair enough. I am you wait.
Interesting. It's quite the title.
Yes, it was given. What is yours that was given?
The Oracle.
I've dealt with many oracle in my time. I must say, it is quite nice to hear again, to see again. My creatures that plot this land, created by fickle dreams and nightmares that I made real. Did it help? Has my creature brought salvation?
What creature?
The one you slayed. It was a byproduct of a creature I created. Every creature on this realm is a byproduct of me. I created the creatures. The dreamer fought them up.
So you're the architect and the dreamer's the designer.
And the last one, he's
What's
the
he?
judge.
Interesting.
You are different, I can tell.
Oh,
Different than what?
because I can see your magic like you see mine. Did you know that mortals have a specific amount of magic they can hold at a specific time? And if that were to ever change, it could be catastrophic. The weave does not exist to stop high-level magic. It exists because the gods are afraid of what humans can become if they're unrestricted.
I did not know that.
Gods are imperfect beings that were designed to monitor over an imperfect universe. I am not an imperfect being. I am perfect in every way. I create what is needed to be created, self-sustaining life. The ability to adapt, the ability to control, the ability to provide food, water, shelter, all things needed for survival for mortals, for creatures. Your power has changed fundamentally. I can tell. Your power was leaning more into the lines of divinity, with divination magic, and now it fluctuates between divination and abjuration. You
I've been
adapt.
practicing. Is that what makes me different?
Right now, yes. But also, you are a danger. And for that, I have to do this. I do hope you know I do not take comfort in what I'm about to do.
I'm bracing up, I guess. I don't know what the fuck he's gonna do to
You
me.
begin to see those like shadowy hands and tendrils begin to immediately wrap around you, holding your arms and legs in place, and you are pulled into the heart, and the heart closes back up.
Oh shit.
So Elben, when you look in, all you see is the heart and the other materials you guys harvest, but no Xerix.
Okay. Let's get this cart back to. I'm gonna walk over to Creel.
Yep. You walk over to Creel.
Creel, I need you to keep this bag safe for me, and I'm gonna hand you the bag of residual.
Do we need to keep it concealed or just safe?
You have no delirium on you, right?
No, he doesn't.
Uh,
Oh wait,
nope.
no, he doesn't, because it went into his
I
javelin.
got these.
Okay. Is his javelin now delirium imbued? mean, I know that. I guess that's not something that I would know. So
Yeah.
yeah, just keep it. I mean, it's not really worth a whole bunch. I don't think anybody's gonna try to steal it, but just don't get it close to any delirium, and I'll hand him the sack. Let's get this cart back to the shop, and then
Understood,
I guess
sure.
we'll have to. I'm gonna like leave the hole open and really search all around in the hole.
You
just find the monster parts and the regular stuff.
Yep, everything you guys put in there, and then all of Pandemus's section where he has already started like boils and blisters appearing on the wall.
Okay. As we get there, I'm gonna lay the hole out then, and I'm gonna start removing monster parts to sell.
Yep.
To the shopkeep.
Reckenar seeing all this happen and going like, is he not in there?
I have no idea where he is. I can't find him. He was in here. He said he needed to go in here.
Come with me now. And you see Reckenar open a hand, and you see a gate appear behind Reckenar, and she steps through, and you see her hand come out, and she says, "Come with me."
Okay, well, then before I get any monster parts out, I'm going to fold the hole back up and go with Reckenar.
You step into Reckenar's home, and you see her home reminds you of an interior of a ship. This is her home that she crafted for herself.
Okay.
As you guys stand in and begin to walk around, you see a massive table in front of you. And she sits at one end and she says, "So we need to talk about what you guys just did. Because it just sent ripples all the way to the city. And some of my statues were destroyed because of it." And that's where we're going to stop for this time.
Oh!
Bruh. Oh no.
But yes. Thank you all for listening, and I think we'll be doing our next session, possibly sometime next weekend, hopefully. But until
I
then,
think Friday should work for me again.
Friday is awesome. So if that works for everyone, then we're doing it Friday, 6 o'clock, 6 or 7:30, whichever. But see you all then. See you.
never watch us fall. Rules mean nothing here. We'll rise above the fear. Unchained now, here are we. We are the unnaturals, yeah. Not what you planned at all. Dancing on the edge, we dare never watch us fall.